I'm too hungry.
And we are live. That's the first line of this. I'm so hungry. so for those that are joining us, hi, hello, welcome. We're having nachos. I'm still putting my toppings on. Amy is already eating hers. Xander's passing through. Hopefully the cat's not eating Xander's food outside at the table. And what is this? Oh, that's guacamole. I was like, they gave me guacamole with just guacamole and guacamole with, I don't know, some kind of white something. Hold on one second. Let me see what Xander needs. I'm going to mute myself for a second.
Don't mind me, I'm just eating.
Bottom drawer of the fridge. Let's see. Alanya says, good evening. Hello. Hi, Amanda. What are you reading today? Nothing. This is our after hours for the readathon. We are just hanging out and eating and drinking and being merry and playing some bookish games, and we can chat about the readathon or anything else. And normally we would have Clint and Kaylani here, but if y'all watched the supposed to be author chat live show, Clint and Kaylani have retired from SeasonAthon, and we are now doing rotating hosts. So Amy here is one of our new hosts. She's going to be a co-host for SeasonAthon Academy. And we have another one. He's not here right now, but Drew will be joining us. I don't know when. I thought maybe he's still getting his nachos together. But we are doing the after hours tonight. Hello, hello. The beauty is back, and we have a new stunner in the mix. Might I just say, damn, we love Bethany. Bethany is like our hype girl.
Thank you, Bethany. I like it.
I know, right?
I'm sweating right now, so I don't feel like I'm that stunning, but listening. Whew.
I'll be eating gluten-free wrap from Publix. Enjoy. Can we do the readathon? Well, yesterday was the last day.
We can do the next one in
Yes, but yes, you can join. The next round of SeasonAthon will be the entire month of September, and it will be a SeasonAthon Academy, and it's going to be lots of fun. I already have all of the prompts for this next round already figured out and everything. And if you didn't participate in the first round of SeasonAthon Academy, you can go back and you can watch that announcement, and you could go ahead now if you wanted and do the first semester, because these are semesters. You're earning your Bachelor of Reading, and so we're done the first semester already. We're getting ready to do the second semester. So if you want to go back and do the first semester, you can. I just did myself a new black coffee mug for $4.81, and my package came today in the mail from Amazon. Congratulations. I just had to order between live shows a new power cord for my laptop. I'm using a different laptop than my normal one right now because Snicker chewed my power cord up, and I just bought that power cord. Like, it just came in April because he chewed up my other one. $27 a pop from Amazon.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm talking about you.
My aunt came to visit, and she brought her dog who chewed up my Wi-Fi cord, so I had to buy a new one. Mm-hmm. So it's annoying. It's not a fun thing.
Yeah, we've lost several phone chargers to him. Lots and lots of phone chargers. Excuse you. I'm not losing my nachos to you. It's not going to happen.
Ah, the joys of puppyhood.
Mm-hmm.
He's so cute, though.
Yeah, we have decided he absolutely is going to go to a trainer because though I have trained him very well with sit and lay down and shake and give me 5, all that good stuff, that does not stop him from trying to attack my clothes or try to hump my leg.
Oh, that's fun.
Or try to eat my food. Those things need to stop. This needs to stop.
Yeah. Yeah, that's no fun. That is no fun.
I'm trying to click on the comments and he's licking my hand.
Yeah.
Seriously, dude. And my birthday's coming soon. Yay, happy birthday.
Hey.
Bethany, you're awesome. She says, you say sweaty and I say glistening. You're glistening. It's a glow. It's Einstein.
I'm quite, that's for sure. Quite glowy at the moment.
Well, happy early birthday.
Yeah.
I need to do last semester? Not really. I mean, you can if you want, but you don't have to. Sneaker. No, you can join anytime for any season readathon. Absolutely. Yeah, if you want to do that, you can just for the fun of it, but it's really not, it's not necessary. You can hop in anytime. It's just, I actually took the, so we have a couple of colleges here. We have Chattanooga State and we have the University of Tennessee, the Chattanooga branch. And the University of Tennessee has a Bachelor of Arts in Literary Studies program. And I took, they also have like a clear path plan, like what you have to do each semester to complete that degree in the amount of time. And I know, right? I took the entire thing and I made prompts for all of the stuff so that we're kind of like earning our literary studies degree, but I just call it, we're getting our bachelor's in reading. Because I took that course load. Perfect. And turned it into
perfect. That's cool. I feel even more official, actually.
It looks very official. Like, it's very cool. I can't wait to share with you and Drew like all the prompts and everything.
I'm excited. I'm very, very excited.
Hello, I came because of Amy. Oh, and subscribe to Melanie. Well, thank you. Watching Station 11, switching to a book. Wait.
We just finished Station 11, so she's now watching it.
I didn't know it was a movie.
TV show. It's a TV show, actually. And I've been wanting to watch it, but, was waiting to finish the book.
I don't think I have that book. I don't think I have it. And I haven't read it. And I had no idea there was a show, but I've heard of the book.
I've heard the show's really good. I've actually heard the show's so I'm excited to get to it. We'll see. We will see. Good actors, though, it looks like.
I love when they do a good job with a show. Like, I watched Yana the show You.
I've never seen it, but I know based off the book, right?
Yeah. And they did I read the book the books first and then watched the show. And I was like, they did such an amazing job with that show that I was like, I was seeing everything. Like, they didn't leave anything out. I was like, they did such a good job.
That's
Plus
exciting.
The characters were
that's one where I want to read the book first. So I'm the same, I'm like, I want to read the book.
Normally, I find myself getting infuriated with watching a movie or show after reading the book because I'm like, that's not right. Like I had such a Zaner and I both, we we struggled with watching the movie Ready Player One when it came out in the theaters. It was a great movie. It was great by itself, but it is nothing like the book.
It is nothing like the book. Yeah.
And
yeah.
I was getting so,
totally agree.
I was getting so frustrated with like everything that's not like, I mean, there was nothing, like very, very little that actually was like the book. And at one point in time, Marty got up to go to the bathroom and he's like, let me know what I missed. And I'm like, okay. And he came back and I was like, well, this happened, but I don't know where we're at in the story because none of this is in the story. I was like, none of this is there. For this year's Academy, will you have criminal law classes? I don't think there is. I have to look. I don't think so because it is like a literary studies one that I like degree that I'm basing it off of. So I don't think that there would be a criminal law class. Hey, Mama.
She's getting us some air.
Can't decide which drink to have first. I have white wine or Malibu strawberry spritz. What did Mama say?
Strawberry spritz. We got a peanut gallery here.
I love your mom.
She loves you too, Melanie.
I have a pineapple colada chiller. It's like a buzzball thing. And I have a watermelon something, one of those. And then I have a bottle of some kind of Moscato. Moscato. I think it's like mango Moscato or something. The fruity one.
I was going to make us this painkiller cocktail.
A book cocktail?
I ran out of time, so I'm just drinking scotch because I'm an old man.
You'll have to like send me a picture of that. I love that it's a book cocktail.
Yeah, it's from a book box actually. So I'm working through one of the books, and it's got this really summery cocktail.
You know what? I have I just read Mad Honey this month, and there's actually some cocktails in the recipes in the back of that one.
I love that. I love when they do that.
Me too. So far, 15 minutes in, and so many differences.
From
the show.
Station 11.
Go for the spritz, Bethany. I read You as well. The book is so good. Yes, it is. It's weird because it's like you root for the bad guy. The first 3 books in the You series is so good. I've only read the first 2.
That's what I've heard. I've heard people get kind of uncomfortable with the book because you're like, wait, I'm feeling sympathetic towards the bad guy?
Yeah, but you also can't, I mean, you can't help but like him. And I mean, when they did the show, I can't even think of what his real name is. I'll never be able to call him by his real name. He's always going to be Dan Humphrey to me. But you know, he played Dan Humphrey in Gossip Girl.
I never watched Gossip Girl.
Oh, well, so he's the main character. Like, he's the bad guy in the show You.
Was he a good or bad guy in Gossip Girl?
Oh, he was like a marshmallow.
Oh, so much different.
Yeah. It would be so cool if you included criminal law classes sometime. Maybe. We got to work through this degree first. But you can definitely make like thrillers and that kind of stuff fit into prompts for sure. Spritz it is. Or maybe a crime scene readathon. I mean, I think that sounds cool.
That's a cool idea. Yeah.
I mean, I could maybe think of that at some point. It's hard to try to do any other readathon. Like, I've thought of other readathons, but it's hard for me to do that while also doing SeasonAthon because SeasonAthon takes up so much of, you know, trying to get authors lined up and all of that stuff. And I'm constantly like contacting authors and researching who's got books coming out and all of that stuff, trying to like get things set up.
I've definitely thought about that, Melanie. I've thought like, wow, the amount of work you do for this readathon is wild. It's wild.
It's a lot.
And it's 4 times a year.
Yeah,
It's not
I'm
just,
already working on the next one. Yeah, I've already been like contacting authors and all that stuff, trying to get somebody lined up for SeasonAthon Academy. And I've already got the author lined up for Mary Bookmiss.
that's cool.
The dog has something. Hold on.
I do like the idea of a crime scene readathon. That sounds really fun. Or like a murder mystery readathon. That would be really cool too.
Or a cozy mystery.
Cozy mystery readathon. That would be really fun. Like an actual where you're kind of working through this crime scene or something. That just
or trying to figure out who the killer is.
The problem is those kind of things just take time, unfortunately.
Yes.
You just run out of time all the time.
Would you give me that? So Einstein had this cup that had, I guess, something like these toppings that Xander had left out. So Einstein was chewing this one, and Snicker has the lid, and he's being difficult to get the lid away. He's like popping to the other side of the table. Get it to me.
I'm wondering if Drew didn't get the time time differences right.
Oh, maybe you want me to send him there.
Because it's 5 p.m. for me. So
Okay.
it's like afternoon after show.
I'm gonna say, you coming, Drew? Yeah, he's on. You said it's 5 your time? I think he's on the same time as you. Because he lives around Vegas, like the Las Vegas area.
Yeah, so probably around the same time. Vegas? I don't know. I think it's not mountain time, is it?
Yeah, I think so. Speaking of books, I need to get back to reading. I've kind of been in a slump. Oh no. I mean, June was not a good month to be in a slump either. Readathon. Yeah, I can see myself being in a slump after. I'm like, everybody's like, what are you reading now? I'm like, nothing. Will I read anything for a couple of days? I don't know.
How many did you ultimately end up reading?
Do I?
How many did you ultimately end up reading?
45.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Wow.
I read 45 books total. That was a lot. I can't remember what the total was exactly, but it was like 17,000 something pages.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Yeah, I saw that you had read like 30 something on your last vlog, and then I haven't seen the most, I don't think you have a new love vlog out yet. So I'm like, I was impressed with that. So 45?
Yeah, I think my vlog for this past week, not the one that we're currently in, is going to be up, I think, on Tuesday. Because I would have had it post this week, but I had all of my TBR stuff posting. But yeah, 45 books. And that was there were a couple of days that I didn't get to read. And so I was reading like insane. I think I read in the first week, in the first 2 or 3 days, I had read like 6 books.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot.
I also specifically arranged my schedule this month to have as much free time available as possible to get as much reading in this month. But my brain is tired. Yes, I agree. A crime scene readathon would be awesome. It would. I mean, that would definitely be a fun idea. You were trying to hide your crime based on your books. Oh, that's fun.
Clever.
Damn, the spritz bottle just did the loudest cork pop I've ever heard. Oh gosh, where am I? Trying to get it with the right chat here. Hello, Melissa. Penn Badgley is such a good actor. Oh, is that his name? Dan Humphrey? He's always Dan Humphrey.
I'll look him up.
I was never a Dan Humphries girl. Chuck Bass supremacy. I mean, I love them both for different reasons. But yes, Chuck Bass, it was like he was a badass, but also he was a softie at heart. Hello, Chelly.
That's my in real life best friend.
Oh, cool. OMG, the color of this drink is such a pretty pink. I like the color of this background. I love this background.
It is really pretty.
I wish you could show us the picture, Bethany. Chelly, your picks for a blind date have been so good. Can't wait to see what else you have planned for Amy.
Side chat.
I need to watch. I saw that you just posted another
date. Yeah,
another date one.
Yeah. It's been fun.
Book blind. Why can't I remember the name of this?
Book Love.
Book Love is Blind.
Book Love is Blind. Thank you. I couldn't remember either.
I was going to send a pic in Discord, but it doesn't do it justice at all. We have well, there's the Seasonathon Discord, but I also have my coffee patron Discord, and Bethany is in that, and so is Amanda. Thanks, Jean. I had a lot of fun with it.
Shell's the one that picked my books, so for Book Love is Blind. It was her. It was all up to her.
Oh, okay. So
she's picking my perfect book.
Is she there? Like, oh, you said she's your real life, like in person best friend?
Yeah, I mean, she lives in California, so we're not in person, but we went to high school together, so we've known each other for years.
My best friend like that, she just recently moved, but she was living in Florida for the longest time. Now I think she lives Georgia. I don't know, just over the border of Florida.
It's as you get older, it's harder because we all move different places, we all end up at different parts of our lives, but you've got those friends that you've known forever and that are just always going to be important in your life. That Shell, I'm stuck with her.
Me, that's my friend Brandy. I mean, we've been friends since she told me we were going to be friends. It was funny because, like, at that time, I was like 15, I think. 15 or 16. I must have been 16 because I was driving. And I was at my boyfriend's house. And she had a thing going on with my boyfriend's older brother. But her parents were, like, not cool with that. Okay. And so one day I was over there and I was, like, hanging out with the boyfriend. And his brother comes in the room and hands me the phone. And he's like, here, talk to her. I'm like, who's her? And she's like, hey, I'm Brandy. We're going to be best friends now. And I'm like, okay, who are you? And she was like, so I want to be able to hang out with him, but my parents are not okay with that. So we're going to hang out. And she's like, but my mom needs to get used to seeing you. So you need to come over and spend the night. Like, okay. But then, like, the very first day that I went over there, we really were like best friends instantly. We just talked for hours and we got along perfectly, but we were so incredibly different. Like, I was the super sweet, naive, good girl, good student, all of that stuff. And she was I didn't even realize how much of a bad girl she was. I didn't learn about how bad she actually was at that age until many years of being an adult.
Oh, you didn't know based off the way she befriended you?
Man, I had no idea. That girl was, I mean, I knew she was a bad girl, but she was a bad girl. But it was funny because it was just like, we fit perfectly. We were and still are just the best of friends. Now I've got to chew.
Shell and I didn't think we liked each other when we first met. my best friend at the time was this girl named Alexis, and Shell had befriended Alexis through Gay Straight Alliance or something like that. And I think that's what it was, or one of those, Amnesty International or something. And we hung out, but Shell was really unfriendly at that time, Shell, or at least she was shy. And so we would hang out together, but we didn't actually think we liked each other. Like I didn't think she liked me, and she didn't think I liked her. She thought I was creeping in. I mean, I thought she was creeping in on my friendship with Alexis, and I thought that she just didn't like me because she she had a bit of an attitude at times, and she knows. But we just didn't think we liked each other until Alexis got sick, and we were forced to kind of hang out because we always hung out together, the three of us. And then all of a sudden Alexis was sick. So we just ended up hanging out, and we found out that we liked each other more than we liked.
Oh no. Sorry, Alexis, you're out.
Yeah. Sorry, Alexis. Yeah. No, high school's an interesting time.
Mm-hmm. I was telling, I think it was Brayton, the boy that's been living with us. That I was like, it's interesting trying to like make friends as an adult or anything, because he's like, I don't meet any new people, blah blah blah. I was like, once you get out of high school, it is so much harder, because like when you're in high school, you're in this little community surrounded by pretty much people all your same age, quite possibly surrounded by people all interested in the same kind of things as you, like band or ROTC or whatever. And so you have somebody that you can connect with easily. Yeah. But when you're in the great big world, when everybody's varying ages and has varying interests, it's hard to find a way to meet and make friends and stuff. And it feels just so awkward as an adult being like, will you be my friend? Hey, let's be friends.
And I would argue that it's been harder since COVID, because I know I'm a very extroverted person, but I've become more introverted since COVID. So like, I think it's just harder because we're all a little more socially awkward now. Just a little. Sorry, right when you took a bite.
Me, I'm always like, Marty says I make friends wherever I go because I can't help but just talk to people.
Mm-hmm.
And oh my gosh, so last night, some of my coffee patrons and I, we were having like a game night, and we were playing this game called What Do You Meme? And
oh, okay, yeah.
So like you pick a card, and then you like have everybody picks a meme to go along with that card. And one of them was like when somebody randomly starts talking to you on the bus. And I'm like, that's me. I'm that random person that talks to you on the bus. People don't randomly talk to me. I like randomly talk to them. Like I'll see somebody reading a book and I'm like, oh, what you reading? Do you need a bookmark? I have bookmarks.
Well, I've thought about that, especially when I see you vlog, because you're like going wherever you want with the camera. Everybody's around. Everybody's like, and you're like, whatever. I'm vlogging. I don't care. And I love that because it can be so hard to not be shy in front of the camera when there's other people around. But not for you. Always like, oh, I'm so impressed.
Now, Marty, on the other hand, he's like, please get the camera off me. He's like, he does not want to be on camera at all.
He seems like a real trooper, though. He's really good about it.
He is. He gets his revenge occasionally when Marty Pig comes up on the wheel.
You gotta watch out.
Mel, I was the same in high school, so naive and sweet. However, I was runner-up for Little Miss Naughty at graduation.
Oh, things they changed.
One of the things that was like changed with me when me and Brandy became friends was people. It was so weird. So like, I don't know. I guess maybe I had a little bit more of an air of confidence about me. Nobody messed with Brandy. And so by association, I was a badass. I was not at all in any way whatsoever. Like I was the cute, like the little cutesy baby doll dress kind of thing. And she was like biker, like leather biker jacket person. hanging out
You were
with
baby
30-year-olds.
Scary Spice.
Yeah. I mean, she was cute too, like super cute. She was very pretty, but she was like, she would beat you up, whereas I would cry. I would not be. I'm not a confrontation person. I like confront me, and I'm going to cry. But if anybody confronted me and made me cry, Brady would kick them.
It's always
So nobody wanted to make me cry anymore. Spanish class, and I was shy.
Oh, okay. That's where she met Alexis. Spanish class. Shy.
Hey, just got here. Did I miss the announcement on which cabin won? Cabin Bailey won.
Yeah.
No problem. It was at the other stream. Yeah, it was the author chat. We announced that because I don't know what happened to Allie. I have no idea, but Allie didn't make it.
She didn't get back to you yet?
Somebody from Penguin Random House did finally contact me and said they would get in contact with her. They were sorry that she missed the interview and get in contact with her so we could see about rescheduling. But yeah, they didn't even say what happened. I guess one of the people I emailed reached out to somebody else and had them contact me. So I don't know. We might have another live author chat when we can have Allie. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
But it happens. This is actually, well, I mean, it doesn't happen often, but this is the second time it's happened.
I remember the Amanda Foodie one because I read that book, so I was so excited.
It's so awkward when you get here and you're like,
well,
oh, we're here for an author chat, but there's no author. I remember Amanda Foodie had like some kind of family thing, and it just kind of slipped her mind that she had this.
Yeah. And
we did it like, I don't know, like the next day or something. It was shortly after, maybe the next weekend.
Yeah.
But
I remember that. It was great to hear her talk about the book when she was actually there, but
when I did the second live, like had it set up for her, the title was like author live chat with Amanda Foodie, and then in parentheses, for real this time.
Yeah, that's tough.
I'm gonna have to do that with Allie too if we do a thing.
For real
this time. But I mean, we did get to talk to her last time because she was the author for Spring Inner Reading, so that was cool. And she's such a delight.
Yeah, that's good.
She's super. It was like talking to another booktuber, pretty much. Like she instantly, as soon as she got on, she immediately started raving about other people's books.
Good. I mean, that's good. Then that's honest, really.
Yeah, she was like, oh my gosh, before we start talking about my book, can we please talk about this book I'm reading right now? And we're like, okay, what is it? And it was I think The True Love Experiment by Christina Lauren. And I was like, oh, we've had Christina Lauren for one of these. And she's like, oh my gosh, really? I'm so jealous. And we're like, we like you.
Yeah, that's fun. That is really, really fun. Especially, because they're just people who are just excited about sharing information about their book, and we're excited to hear about it.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes
does it get awkward?
It feels like until you actually talk to them, like they're this celebrity or, they're this unreachable thing.
Yeah.
And then when you talk to them, they're like, oh, they're a real person just like us.
Yeah.
The one time someone tried to start a fight with me in high school, like 10 people stood up in front of me and I had to go with them because I was the ditzy nice one. Well, I mean, at least you had backup for real. It's a shame about Allie. She's so much fun. Yeah. Hopefully we'll be able to get her and chat with her because she was actually the one. Allie was the one that came up with the pets being our cabins.
Oh, how cool.
Yeah, because she was just like, she was obsessed with Einstein. She was like, I love Einstein. They need to be part of this next round. And I was like, yeah, we decided that's what we were going to name our cabins, was after the dogs. And I didn't have a sticker at the time. So she was gonna just lose it over Snicker.
Absolutely. Well, Snicker is so adorable.
Oh my gosh, he is like, even when he is being infuriating, he's so ridiculously cute, and it's like, how do you be mad at him when he's always cute. Everything he does is just cute, except for maybe when he's trying to rip my clothes. But even then, it's still cute. But
How old is he now?
he's 4 months old.
Oh, so he's so young. He's so young.
Yeah, he's still a baby. I wish I could do author live chats on my channel, but I have no idea how to go about it. It is a long, arduous process that takes a long time and a lot of no's. But I mean, you just gotta reach out. I would say maybe wait until you have more subscribers, because that is going to be something they'll probably look at. Because a lot of times you're not talking to the author. Every once in a while you do, but a lot of times you're not talking to the author, you're talking to their publicist. Mm-hmm. And their publicist is going to want to make sure that this is going to be on a channel where people are actually going to show up and see it, and you're going to get enough viewers and all of that stuff. Get enough people to read their book, make it worth that author's allotted time. So yeah, I would recommend waiting until you got a little bit bigger, maybe even just like 1,000, like get up to 1,000 subscribers. That would be probably a good milestone. I think that I had over that by the time we had our first author. Yeah, unless you actually become friends with an author. If you become friends with an author, you can always ask them, hey, you want to come and do this? If you get some, that's actually how we did get our first author, which was Adriana Mather, because Clint actually has a relationship with Adriana Mather, like a friendship relationship. And from that, we decided to continue. And without having that relationship with authors, it is definitely a lot harder to get an author to come on your channel. I know. But once you do have like a rapport or whatever with an author, you have a little bit of a better chance of getting them. I can tell you the author, I already have an author for Mary Bookmiss, and the author is because I've actually just been talking with the author through Instagram. And she is a return author. I'm not going to announce who it is yet, but she is a return author, one we've already had before on SeasonAthon. So that's exciting. But that's also one of the reasons why I was able to easily get this author, because she's been here. We have a rapport now.
Yeah.
She knows what to expect, and she had fun.
So, yeah, I would imagine that like the more you probably got a lot of no's in the beginning, but are you getting less no's now that you, from one, have a larger subscriber amount, and then also because you've just been working with more authors, so maybe the publisher checks out your channel and sees, oh, they've worked with this author, oh, they've worked with that author.
Well, when I send my email to whoever,
publisher, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I let them know, like in the past we've had this author and this author. A previous one we had this author. I usually send them a link to our last author live show so that they can see that. So they do know that I mean, that's gotten a little bit easier, but I still get just as many no's now as I did before. But a lot of that is because we don't do a lot of repeat authors. In the past, Clint and Kaylani, I mean, and I understood it too. They wanted to have new people and not use some of the same people over and over again. But I was like, but these same people have books coming out.
Yeah, people want to read their new book.
Yeah, and so I mean, I've always been down with having authors come back, and I think it'd be cool to have authors come back and like see how they've grown and continue reading their books. And those authors that have been here are more likely to say yes if they've been here and they've had a good experience.
Yeah.
that's why getting Allie, even though there was a mix up, getting Allie to come was easier, and getting the author for Mary Bookmas was easier because she's been here, she's done it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Your view of Snicker is my view of Damien. That's her son. Another bag of sugar was poured on the carpet earlier.
Oh, Damien. Cute.
He I think is it Damien? Am I saying it right? I always go between Damon and Damien.
That Damien. My nephew's name is Damien. And he was actually, of the two sons, he was the golden child. And her younger one was the adorable, the cutest little kid, the most social kid, but trouble, just like to wreak a lot of havoc. But
Bethany,
yeah, Damien is what I would say with that. That's how my nephew's name is spelled.
Bethany, didn't he paint your couch in mayonnaise? An entire jar of mayonnaise? It was something like that.
Oh no. No. That's fun.
I say he's my youngest fan, because apparently he loves watching Melanie, and I just think that's the cutest thing.
That is the cutest thing.
Makes sense. Right. I'll probably have to grow my channel some more then. I know literary hype woman does a lot of author chats on her channel. Oh, that's cool. I haven't heard of that person. I'll have to check them out. I do not have a golden child. I have the spawn of Satan with an angelic face. I mean, he does have an angelic face. She's so funny. The spawn of Satan. I mean, hence the name.
Yeah, that's perfect. He lived up to the name. My nephew didn't. He's just a good kid. Very shy, too.
Drew, where are you? I think he must have got the times wrong or something.
He must have, because...
We're like, what happened to you, man? He's so excited, too.
I know! I can tell he's really excited. So this is very fun. Very, very fun. I know he was really nervous to go on earlier, too. Maybe he ended up falling asleep or taking a nap or something, because he said, I think I'll take a nap while he was waiting. But...
He might have. Dude, I fell asleep on my couch waiting for the food to arrive. So, I realized I had dozed off. My head was down. And I was like, oh, crap. It was 7:30. I was like, I can't fall asleep. That's bad.
We'd be like, where's Melanie? Where's Allie? Where's Melanie?
Oh, it was butter.
Oh, wow.
Butter. He did it twice over 2 days. Last weekend, he poured a bag of flour, salt, stuffing mix, pasta, chocolates, and more on the... Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness.
He was baking.
He just forgot the stove. Or the bowls. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Oh, Damien.
If you don't have him on TikTok, you should.
Oh my God, sounds so cute.
I mean, that's the kind of thing you see, the view of what, wonder who did this. And it's usually the dog or something. The kid. I'm still listening to Love Theoretically. I just joined the live. Did you hear from Hazelwood? Okay, so I haven't heard from her, but I did hear from somebody at Penguin. And they said that they're really sorry she missed it. They're going to contact her and see about trying to reschedule. So they just got to find a time that she can do it and we can do it and all of that good stuff. But I don't know what happened. I don't think they do either. They probably just slipped around. We'll find out whenever we do get a hold of her. She also does not check her social media at all, ever.
Oh. Wonder why. Too much, probably too much.
My husband was the type of child to get into everything, and he turned out to be the most amazing person who can solve and fix just about anything. That curiosity leads to great things. I love that. I love
that. Bethany, just wait. Just wait. He's going to turn into this.
Hopefully. I mean, Marty was he was the kid that would take everything apart. He wouldn't necessarily put it all back together. would take the VCR completely apart and wanting to figure out how all the things work. Putting it back together didn't typically happen always, or didn't happen right. But now, I mean, that did turn into something because now he is a nuclear reactor operator.
Wow.
So,
yeah, that's perfect. I mean, so it worked out. It worked out in the end.
I started Serpent and the Wings of Night this morning, then realized it will work better in August for another readathon. Now I don't know what to read. Mm-hmm. You could tell us some books and we can help you pick. That's always fun.
Multiple choice.
Yeah. He uses big building blocks to climb up on the kitchen tops and get to the cupboards. I've already locked up the fridge, freezer, and the bottom cupboards. That wasn't enough.
Wow, he is incredible. He's incredible. I say, this is not a bad thing.
He's smart and very what's the word? My mind is going blank. He's good at problem solving.
Yeah. I can already tell you that he's going to drive his teachers crazy. These kids are so amazing, but they can't focus when it comes to, I can already tell you. He's going to be brilliant though. So exciting. That's cool. I think that's awesome.
Xander is
not having to clean it up though. That's not fun.
No, that's not fun. Yeah, no. I mean, at least it's food. It could be worse things. Really could be worse things.
So Xander
made messes with worse things.
Kidding. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. He painted walls and windows and all kinds of stuff with not good things.
That's my worst nightmare.
Oh my gosh. So when we moved from Maryland to Tennessee, he was little. But he had these floor to ceiling windows in his room that we had blinds on and then curtains covering them. They were like Spider-Man curtains or whatever. And so on the outside of the window, you never really look in the window, but on the outside you would just see the blinds or whatever. They were dark. And we never opened the curtains and stuff in his room. So we didn't know until we moved out that there was stuff all on the windows.
What?
That had dried and baked on.
No.
And we had to chisel off. You want to know how many times I wanted to strangle that child while I was trying to chisel crap off a window?
Oh my gosh, that is horrible. That's so horrible.
No. Yeah, it really was. He'll drive them crazy, but then he'll have them wrapped around his finger. He's too cute for his own good. Oh, he is adorable.
I believe it. I totally believe it. Yeah, that's easy to do.
He really is like Snicker. He really is.
They know, too. They know.
Mm-hmm. There's a saying I've heard that I love. I want my children to be strong and independent, just not while I'm raising them. Oh my gosh, that's perfect.
That is hilarious.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yeah, see, you could end up with a kid like Xander. I mean, he's a great kid with a big heart. He's a naughty kid with a big heart. But also, he did drive his teachers crazy, and now he drives his one and only teacher, me, crazy. Like, the school literally told me, they're like, it might be best for you to go ahead and pull him out.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Well, they already told me that.
Not very brave of them.
Yeah, at the time, it was like he was just starting 10th grade. Like, he went to 9th grade and passed on to 10th grade, even though I tried to get them to hold him back. So many years I tried to get them to hold him back, but they wouldn't. They passed him on, and then how things were going in the first bit of 10th grade, they were like, yeah, he's failing everything. And I'm like, I know. And I told him I was to put him back in the, But they were like, well, he could do summer school, but this isn't available, and this isn't available, and this isn't available. And so if he doesn't get things done, then he'll have to do it next school year, but he'll also be in 11th grade next school year, but he won't be able to do the 11th grade stuff because of the way we're doing their schedule. So he'll have to continue going, but he'll never actually complete what he needs to complete.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't complete it, then he doesn't graduate. And there's not like a you fail and get to go another year, you're done. And I'm like, that's stupid. And so I pulled him out, and I'm, he's doing great with school now. I mean, and we also have condensed his days. Like, here's everything you have to do for the week, and we condensed it into 3 days a week because he wants to get a job. Like, he's 17, he wants to get a job, and so we condensed his school work so it's Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then he can work Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday can be his like 1 day off a week where he doesn't have to do school or work. Right now he's got 4 days off a week because he hasn't gotten a job yet, but he also doesn't drive either. He hasn't gotten his license, he hasn't even gotten a permit. He's just like, I'm good.
Get there.
Scarred by Emily McIntyre. Mistakes Were Made. Sea of Ruin by Pam Godwin. I don't know those last two. The first one I DNF'd.
Oh.
But not because it was bad. Like, Emily McIntyre was one of our Season-a-thon authors, and we read Hooked, and I loved Hooked. But Scarred, they don't follow, like, they're all different stories. Scarred is more like leaning more towards Regency romance, and I don't vibe with Regency romance. So after a little while of reading it, I was like, no, this is not for me. I feel bad, but I don't like it because it was gifted to me, and I was like, I'm not a fan. Sorry.
Sea of Ruin looks like it's also a fantasy romance, but it's more like ocean, like, and you know me, Gene, I say go for the ship book. Go for the ship book.
Yeah. What Mistakes Were Made?
I think it's a nonfiction book.
Let's see. I definitely think Drew.
Oh, I don't know. There's a couple of books called. There's one by Carol Tavris and one by Meryl Wilsner. So there's.
Which one is it, Jean? Mistakes Were Made. The Meryl Wilsner one has a cute cover. Oh, I have that book. That one looks so cute. If it's that one, I want to vote for that one. If it's the Meryl Wilsner one, because
it looks cute, yeah.
Yes.
That one looks cute, yeah. Romance.
It's like a sapphic romance rom-com. That would be my vote. I'm like definitely in my rom-com era, I think.
And this is the perfect time of the year to. It's the perfect time of the year to read rom-com, I think.
What book don't I have? I know, right? Oh, it is Meryl Wilsner.
Okay, yeah.
Read that one. That's my vote.
That too. That sounds like a fun summer read. Yeah. Mm-hmm. In fact, I'm going to put it on my want-to-read list. Good choice.
I must have hauled that last month.
Yeah. Did you?
I think so. Whenever it came out, there was one I pre-ordered.
Yeah, it looks really cute.
There's a lot of nachos here. And I'm eating it so slow because I'm talking mostly. Oh, let me go grab this little game that I have.
All right.
It's a bookish game.
Yeah, I like that. Sounds fun. Yeah, what is up with our Drew?
Oh, maybe I should wait until 9 for the game. Because maybe, if he's off by the hour, then maybe. This came in a Once Upon a Book Club. It's a Never Have I Ever bookish edition.
Oh, interesting. Woo. Never have I ever. I'll be interested to hear what the actual prompts are, what they want to know if we've ever done.
Where are you, Drew? Like, you'd think he'd be here by now, even if he thought it was 9 o'clock.
I'm thinking he fell asleep. That's the only thing that makes sense. Hopefully he's okay.
Hopefully.
But then, yeah. Tracy Lorraine?
Yeah, he must have fallen. I mean, he shared it on his story and everything.
You know, he's gonna kick himself when.
Well, that's okay. I mean, I'm down to hang out as long as you are, and eventually he'll show up.
Yeah.
And did Drew fall asleep? Maybe. We don't know where Drew is. Have you read Moon Chosen by PC Cast? I have not. I own it. I haven't read it. That's my thing. My little catchphrase apparently now. Haven't read it.
I don't have it and I haven't read it. I'm looking at it. Is this one of those like alpha, beta, omega? No, doesn't look like it. But it is a paranormal.
Yeah, I think it's like werewolves, vampires, or something like that.
I didn't know that whole romance genre, like that subgenre of shape-shifting with werewolves, basically, like the whole alpha, omega, beta thing was a thing. Like it's a whole subgenre of romance. And then Mom totally got into it. She's reading so many of those, and I was like, "This is a thing? I didn't know it was a thing."
Has your mom read some of those books we were talking about between the lives?
She's definitely read some interesting books, but I don't think she's read any of those little ones. It's like fingerling ones and
all right, hold on guys. Let me pull my Kindle up so I can I'm not gonna say them.
But I will say that Shell did read the one about the planet. And Shell will have to tell us about it in the comments. She read it just in the last hour or so because I sent it to her. Well, I sent her the information on it.
Okay, hold on. This is the one that she's referring to right now. Mm-hmm. The planet one. Yep. You see that, guys?
That's charming.
Okay, let me get to the
planet.
Or this one. Hold on. Oh.
It's amazing. The thing she said about it was that not Pluto, but the guy who was with Pluto, who was doing Pluto, was just really douchey. She's like, I think the writing was okay, but the main character was super douchey.
So this cover doesn't look terrible, but this is all he wants for Christmas is a fingerling.
Potato.
And it's a potato shapeshifter.
I can't wait to hear what you think of that one, Melanie.
That kills me.
Good for you.
It just kills me. I'm dying. Oh. There's an excerpt of the one in the Pluto book. It was interesting.
For the Tetris one, I think I would because the same author.
Oh, for those that haven't, though, let me read this author's about the author. Leonard Delaney has been a freelance novelist since 2012. He writes from the heart instead of wasting time with research or experience. His debut publication, Sex Boat, an erotic novella about sex on a boat, earned him several dollars in royalty payments. Living a clean lifestyle has allowed Leonard to focus on doing good in school, honing his writing, and getting pretty far in Candy Crush until he got to that one stupid level. He lives well outside of Toronto with his mother and her cat while maintaining a long-distance relationship with his girlfriend, Misty, aka Elwyn16, who he hasn't heard from in a while and would appreciate a direct message from. His ultimate goal is to top the to top the ebooks charts on website Amazon.com. Okay, the one I read earlier was different, but just as goofy. I think it was on the Pluto one. Let me see. Yeah, it says almost the same thing, but it's like I'm talking about his long distance relationship with his girlfriend, who he hasn't heard from in a while. It's possible she went on. This is not the same one I read before. It says it's possible she went on a space mission and forgot to tell. That's the Pluto one. Oh, Lord. Oh. Wait, I need the title of that one. I have to read it. The Tetris one? The Fingerling one? Oh. These books are giving the people, giving the, when people ask you what you like to read, and you're just like, who writes about a potato shapeshifter? This guy. Oh, you're muted, Amy.
Sorry.
I was like, you did this and said something, and I was like, I don't hear her.
I'm sorry. That was.
She'll let us know.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Sail.
I'm very. Apparently, Amy said that there's a lot of the potato just rolling around.
That's what Paige said. She said, page from page to page, that she was like, I just wasn't into the smut because it was like, and she kind of mentioned at one point that there was a potato rolling around on this guy, and I'm like, wait, what? How is that hot?
Mm-mm.
Oh, that's
Is
the one
that the one that Gavin read?
Yeah, I think so, and he loved it.
I'm not gonna read that.
I can't read that.
Not after chiseling.
No, and especially after chiseling. No, oh no. I think that you hire one of those cleanup people, those cleanup crews that does like,
Yeah,
that cleans up crime scenes or something. Oof. Oof. No, thank you.
Had that kid been there, it might have been a crime scene.
Oh, wow. Yeah, babies do the most interesting things. And it doesn't, like, I don't know how it doesn't disgust them, you know? Like,
it's paint. It's like finger colors.
like, ugh.
It's like a big crayon.
Oh,
What's
gross.
crazy is Becca did the same thing.
Mom's grossed out in the background.
Becca, she did the same thing. And yeah, I don't know why. But oh my gosh, like she did that. She also, like, there was one time that we lived in California, and we had this really tall bed that, like, I even have to climb to get into. And Marty was in the Navy. She was little, like 4 maybe, and she had woken up, and I just got her and I put her in the bed with me, and the bed was up against the wall, and it had the shelf headboard, and it had a tall footboard. And as I said, I have to climb to get on it. So I was on the outside, and I wake up and she's not in bed. She is in the bathroom. And I go into the bathroom, and every surface of that bathroom, including the ceiling, was covered in my makeup. All of my makeup was destroyed. Anything powder was ground to a fine powder. like blushes, eyeshadows, everything, the tub, the shower, the walls, the ceiling, the door, the sink, everything was covered in powder or creams or lipsticks.
How did she get to the ceiling? She climb up on the sink or something?
I think just like flinging stuff. I don't know what she did, but I got up and I was just like, her entire person was covered. I'm like, what did you do? And then when it was time to move out, and so she was 4 when we moved out, because he was going on deployment, and so he had already left. And she had gone home. She was with the grandparents while I got everything packed up and out. And I discovered when moving all of the furniture out of the living room, she had apparently taken a black permanent marker and traced all the furniture.
What?
On the walls. So like when the furniture got moved, you see the outline of all the furniture. And in her closet, so she had one of those big, long closets that take up like the whole length of the room with the big sliding doors. And I mean, her clothes were tiny because she was like, little bitty. And so we only used like the small portion of her closet. And so she would hang out and play in the other part. We never even opened that. And so when I'm vacuuming, and I'm like, okay, I got to vacuum out the closet. And I open the other door, and there is this giant circle about this big on the wall. It's completely filled in, all red crayon. Red crayon does not want to come off.
Oh my
God. She had drawn this gigantic circle and completely filled it in with red crayon. And I was just like,
wow.
There was so much, that spray kills for like covering stuff up. I used so much of that stuff, and I didn't have the room airing out. And a friend walked by, and I'm like laid out on the dining living room floor, and they opened up the sliding glass door, and they're like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Thanks." Gavin bought physical copies and sent them to his friends for Christmas. Oh, that's so wrong.
That doesn't surprise me.
Everyone's coming out of the woodwork for this. OMG Mel, it's just like Damien with the carpet. Yeah, I mean, but girl grew up and, she's smart and, doesn't do that kind of stuff anymore. I mean, she's 23 now, she grown, she married, she's out of the house. If she's doing that, I don't know. Do what?
Was she an artist? Just curious what she does.
No, she did like to draw, but no, she's not an artist. She was more brainy.
Perfect Pooh. What a stunning title.
It seems we're comrades, Mel. Yeah. I'm just like, but see, you're at the beginning. I'm at the end of that. Yeah. It feels so good when you get to that part.
You don't have to worry about the poo on the wall or caked into the window anymore. Ugh.
Or just not being responsible for the stupid shit they do anymore.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, if you do that stupid thing, you're the one that has to deal with it, not me anymore.
Yeah.
We've now reached that point that Xander, he's very chill for the most. I mean, he's bonkers, but like he doesn't get into a lot of trouble anymore. He used to. Actually, it hasn't been that long now that I think about it.
Remember that one vlog where he got into trouble?
Wasn't that I was thinking about? I'm like, it hasn't been that long, actually. I mean, maybe a year, maybe.
I mean, he's 17 though. Like, we all did stupid stuff when we were 17. Mm-hmm. I mean, some of us just were good about not getting caught. I mean, I don't even mean like really bad stuff. I just mean like, I definitely drove around with like 8 people in my car. People piled on top of each other in the back seat because I was giving everybody a ride home. Like, that's stupid. But and I had a guy sit on the back of my car once, and I accidentally hit the gas too quick, and he flew off the back, and like, stupid stuff, the stupid stuff you do when you're in high school. You don't think until afterwards. You're like, oh no.
Oh yeah. I was actually talking about how there was this one time I look back and I'm like, there was no fear, there was no worry, there was nothing at that time. But looking back, I'm like, we were stupid. And like, so I have this one particular memory of me and my friend Brandy, the bad girl, and we're 16 and we lived in Tennessee, and it's like really close to Memphis at the time. And we were walking down the street, Beale Street, after midnight in Memphis, 2 little 16-year-old blonde girls, not in a safe place at all. And I'm like, Wow. And Brandy didn't hang out. Like, I was probably one of the few people that she hung out with that was her own age. Everybody else she hung out with were like late 20s, 30s, whatever, they were grown.
Yeah.
And so we went to this radio station because she was friends with the DJ. We're hanging out at the radio station. We were on the radio and everything, which I wasn't supposed to be in Memphis. I wasn't supposed to be downtown. I was supposed to be at Brandy's house. It just so happened that this was the radio station that my mom listens to.
Oh, no.
And she calls the radio station. She's like, put my daughter on the phone. And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. She's like, she was on the radio. Put her on the phone. Yeah.
Oh,
and I look back and I'm like, I don't know how.
You get caught. I couldn't really get into too much trouble because I did always get caught. Like, I borrowed my grandma's car once, and it wasn't even for anything nefarious. I just borrowed her car, and I accidentally got the keys locked in the car, so I had to call AAA and all that stuff. Oh, and I put our purses in the car. We left the moonroof open. Our purses got stolen. The keys were, and I had to then call for help. And then, of course, I got found out that I borrowed my grandma's car. And it wasn't even a big deal, but then nobody trusted me for, like, the next however many years. And that was, like, the one time I did anything remotely bad. That was the one time. But my family, but not my mom, but my aunts and my grandma, and they were all, oh, you can't borrow my car anymore. It was terrible.
Yeah, see, I never really did anything super, super bad, but I was like, that was me. Every time I did something, I'd get caught.
Yeah. Me too, so I didn't bother after a while. Yeah.
Like, as a teenager, and heck, all the way until, like, way later in life, I'd only gotten one speeding ticket when I was 16. It's just Xander. You okay? Okay. One speeding ticket when I was 16. Oh, hey, it's Drew. Drew finally made it.
Oh, Drew!
Hi. Yes, and then I felt warm after waking up, so I was like, give me a minute.
Anyway, so the one time I got a speeding ticket, I was 16, and the time on the ticket was the time I was supposed to be home. I was like, that's why I was speeding. I was trying to get home on time.
I would have made it if it wasn't for you.
You can look back fondly and laugh whilst I'm living it.
Sorry, Bethany.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's exciting. Oh, I remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah, he got lost in the woods in our backyard. Yeah. We had to have the cops out and all that stuff.
Oof.
Oh, hold on. He wants me to mute. Hold on.
How you feeling, Drew?
I'm good. I took a nap, but I always forget not to use black blankets in the desert, so.
Yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem, because it gets hot quickly, doesn't it?
Yes.
Oh, I'm hot, too.
Me too. I'm so happy I got to catch you live. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Take care. Thank you for joining us, Heather.
It's good to see you, Heather.
When one of my friends, when she had her second son, her first son finger painted his whole room in poo. The kids were only like less than 2 years apart. I helped clean it up because she couldn't handle it.
Oh, you're a good friend, Jean. I would not. I'd say
I want to clean it up for my own kids.
That poo is one thing I can't handle. It's just, I'm sorry. Give me vomit, give me blood, I can handle that. Don't give me poo, I can't do it.
How this conversation morphed into poo.
We always come back to it, don't we? You miss the poo, Drew.
Oh, Sticker, get down. Yeah, you missed things. we were like, did Drew have the wrong time? And then 9 o'clock came and went, and we're like, maybe Drew fell asleep.
Well, I did, and then I woke up because of my alarm. And then I was like, I'll just text Mel, then I won't come on. And then I was like, no, I'm a co-host. Let's go.
You gotta be here, man. You gotta be here. Do you have your nachos? We've been eating them.
No, because we never went grocery shopping today like I thought. So, but it's okay.
I'd give you mine if I could. Sorry.
He already had a poo stage. Luckily, it only lasted a few months. Cleaning that up was not fun. I think we need a new topic of conversation. Yes. Now that Drew is here.
Agreed. Yeah!
I have a game.
Oh.
It's Never Have I Ever Bookish Edition.
Ooh.
So it says, how many of these bookish things have you done? And then there's like a tally them all up and see where you land on the scale of novice reader to totally book obsessed.
Do you want me to take the notes?
Yeah, so if everybody wants to keep score for their own thing, like in the comment, like the people watching and everything, y'all can play along too. You can say your things, but also keep up with your own score. Let me know when y'all are ready.
I am ready.
It'll take me another bite.
Same here.
Okay. Never have I ever stayed up all night to finish a book. So,
meaning you have never stayed up. So that would be.
Have you ever stayed up to? If you've ever stayed up to, yeah, if you've ever stayed up to finish a book, stayed up all night to finish a book, then you would give yourself a tally.
You would or you wouldn't?
I would. If you've done these things, then you give yourself a tally.
Okay. So whoever has the most tallies loses then, technically, right?
Yeah. If you have like 0 to 5, you're a novice reader. If you 6 to 10, you're a bookworm. 11 to 15, you're a book lover. And 15 plus, you're book obsessed.
Okay. Oh, thank you for clarification. How about y'all?
Yeah, I've definitely I've done 24-hour readathons. So yeah, I've definitely done that.
Multiple times, especially sometimes during school nights. So when I was in high school, I would stay up all the time.
I used to do a lot more when I was younger. I still do it, but I feel I need my sleep more now. But I've definitely done it. It's just funny how as I've gotten older, I'm like, okay, I'll put it down. But I mean, like, I still stay up to like 3 sometimes reading, just not like 7 or 8.
Well, after.
No, don't be dying.
Are you okay? Uh-oh. Wrong hole.
Chip went the wrong way.
Yeah, that doesn't feel good.
Oh.
You
okay? My eyes water. Yeah. Goodness, sorry. So, like, with my girl.
Oh, yeah. So you got to get down there good, didn't you?
Yeah. It's like stuck in my throat. Make my eyes water.
We can take over if you need a break.
So, with my coffee patrons, I was doing a 24-hour readathon twice a year. But after this last one, we've determined we're all too old for that. So now we're doing a 24 and 48 in the future.
That's what I started doing because I couldn't do the 24-hour readathons. I've tried them and I've definitely done them, but I need sleep.
I keep attempting 24 hours, but I never go all the way through because either work is always in the way or just something else is. So,
yeah.
Yeah, I used to be able to do them easily, and now I struggle.
Yeah. I'm impressed because I've always struggled with those. I'm a big fan of the 24 and 48. That's a good readathon, like a good 3. Wow, that's
I mean, Bethany's in the UK, so it's really late for her right now.
Oh, I bet.
No.
I stayed up reading Time Traveler's Wife and Rose Coat. This is still bothering me. Oh goodness.
Oh goodness. Yeah, you got it pretty good there. I've heard Kate Quinn's the one that does Rose Code, right? Because I've heard such good things, but I haven't read anything by Kate Quinn yet. Let me check.
And Great
It
Books,
is.
I haven't read either of them.
Oh, I thought I had it muted. It is.
You good?
Yeah,
I do have one.
the Rose Code is really good. I think I
Okay.
gave it 5 stars. We don't need you dying.
No, we don't.
Oh, my eyes won't stop watering either. And I can feel it. It's like I can feel it tickling my chest and stuff. I breathed in, Chip. Okay. Are we sweating now? All right. Bought the entire series before finishing the first book. Too many times. I've done that a lot.
Bought the whole series before reading the first one?
Mm-hmm. Or before finishing the first one.
Stop, Siri. I'm not talking to
I
you.
don't know if I have.
Oh.
I probably have, but I've gotten good about only buying the next in the series if I like that book.
Oh, I'm terrible at that. So
I ordered the entire Crave series before reading it, so any of it. Luckily, I like it.
I bought the whole Lee Bardugo, the Shadow and Bone series, and I haven't read even the first one yet. Does that count?
Yep.
Okay. Good.
Are you gonna get the Owl Crate exclusive editions or no?
I haven't read it. No.
Oh, okay.
I've only read Six of Crows, but I loved Six of Crows so much that I wanted all of the Grishaverse. So I do need to go back and read Shadow and Bone, though.
They're all really good. Oh, hey, The Language of Thorns is like one of the little novella things from that.
Did you get that one too?
Have I ever? I'm sure I bought all of Rick Riordan books at once when I was little. So
you've definitely.
Yeah.
No.
Never have I ever.
So
for books.
And Amy.
I did that with the Outlander series. Then only read.
Hello.
She was my mom at Y'all West, the one who I met. And then this is Amy. She's the co-host with me for SeasonAthon for the fall. So
hello.
That's my sis.
Bye, sis.
That's why Drew called me mom in the chat. He calls me mom every time he sees me.
I remember seeing you in that vlog.
What was that?
I remember seeing you in that vlog, in that Y'all West vlog. So
it was funny. Like his mom was like, "Can I leave him with you? And will you take care of him?" And I'm like, "Yeah, absolutely." And at the time, I had no idea how old Drew was. Like, because he looks really young for his age, and he didn't have any of the facial hair either at the time. And I thought he was like a teenager, and that's when why mom was like making sure he had an adult supervision. And then I'm like, we were talking, and I'm like, "How old are you?" And he was like, 20 whatever.
I think 23 last year. So yeah.
I think yeah. And I'm like,
wait, what?
Wait, how? What? You're grown. Why is your mom? It was funny.
Well, at first the plan was no.
What happened to Amy?
I don't know. Anyways, at first the plan was mom was gonna stay with me the whole day and help me with all my books and meet authors with me. And then she's like, you know what? I'm not really feeling it today, so I just want to do my own thing. You go do your own thing, hang out with Mel and Kaylani, and see if it's okay with them. So Mel and I kept texting back and forth on Instagram. So.
Sorry, I missed it. I went to click close on my Goodreads and I accidentally clicked close on this. I was
no. Where'd she go?
Sorry.
But yeah, his mom was like, she wanted to go do her own thing, and so she just was like, "Is it okay with y'all?" Kind of thing.
I don't need it till Monday.
At first, I thought it was just like I was like, why do you need somebody to take care of you? Like, why do you need somebody to watch you? But it was just kind of funny at the time. So yeah, I became mom, and Kaylani was cousin Kaylani.
That's cute. Well, I'll always be your mama's baby. I'm still my mama's baby, and I'm 40, so like, it never ends.
Amy, you have to read Shadow and Bone. It's so good.
I want to.
I love it.
Boy, I had a kid of my own at 21.
Uh-oh.
I had Becca at 20 and Xander at I was 25, about to turn 26 when I had him. I'm old.
No, hardly.
Okay, next one.
Okay.
Red on a boat.
Oh, yeah.
Totally
I just
have.
recently for one of, let me plug my book Love is Blind. My last one was on a boat.
Like, I'm on a boat.
Exactly.
I need to watch that one.
Yeah, it's cute. It's fun. I mean, yeah, it's fun. These were so fun to do. Yeah, yes.
I don't know.
You look good for 40.
I have a very young looking family. So, which is really annoying when you're young. So when I was like 21, people mistook me for 15, and it used to piss me off because I've always been a very independent person / very mature for my age, and so I always wanted to be taken seriously. And so when I was young, it used to make me so angry when people didn't take me seriously because I looked so young.
I was the same way.
Really?
Yeah, I'm 43.
Yeah, you don't look 43.
And but I always looked like, when I was 18, people thought I was like 12, 13 years old. And I remember one time we were on our way to the Daytona 500, and we were all shuttling from like where we were staying to the race. And these guys that were like 20 somethings, and I was already married at this time. So I was like 18 or 19. And these 20 something year old guys, they were flirting with my baby sister. My baby sister, on the other hand, is the opposite as far as the way she would look. She has always looked significantly older than she is, or I look significantly younger. And so let's see, if I was 18 or 19, that means she was 12 or 13. Mm-hmm. But she looked like she could easily be 18 or 19, and she was very blessed. And they were hitting on her. I was like, dude, that's my little sister. And they're like, how old are you? And I told them how old I was. And I was like, yeah. And I said 12 or 13. And they're like,
yeah, not okay. Wow, that's rough. That's rough.
Third tally. I look young for my age. I'm 33 now, but people think I'm 18.
I mean, I don't mind it now that I am so old, but like my students found out how old I was recently, and they all thought I was like 22, 23, and so they were shocked. Like, what? No, you're not. Like, because they think of me as being a little closer to their age than their teacher was, and I'm not.
Eric thinks one of you look 15.
All three.
I think he was talking about Drew.
Probably me.
Today's my birthday. I'm 40 today. Happy birthday, Melissa.
Happy birthday.
We're so happy you're spending your birthday with us.
Wow. Thank you.
I literally thought you were 25. Damn, them jeans doing their thing. She drank it from the fountain of eternal youth.
Yeah.
We love Bethany. Happy birthday, Brody. Brody?
Mm.
Are you talking about Melissa? Next one.
Okay.
Read an autobiography, biography, or memoir? Absolutely.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, of course. I'm reading one right now.
No. Not intentionally, anyway.
Well,
possibly, but not intentionally.
Not that kind of party. Unintentionally.
I might be too young.
Well, actually, I think I might have once, but not intentionally. I think just something else I was taking, doing, whatever, had that added to it.
Oh, interesting.
I choked a little when she said she was 40.
Oh.
I'm not trying to make you choke.
First,
I was a teenager. I was a teenager, and I was just smoking and drinking, but somehow I went from hanging out with the guys, smoking and drinking, to There were pink and
More
blue
than that.
people swirling together. So that's why I think maybe there was something else.
Yeah, I would say there probably was too.
What was the question about a memoir? So have you ever, give yourself a tally if you've read an autobiography, biography, or memoir. I definitely have.
I've read all three.
I have a feeling I'm going to be like
points?
yes on all of these things.
Well, then we'll be.
Sorry.
We'll be that. No, I'm just saying. What's the top again? The highest score called?
15 plus. Okay, next one. Ignored housework so you could keep reading every day.
Every day.
Every day, if at all possible, every day.
Hello. How about you, Drew?
We can call Mom out in the living room and she can verify I have done this before.
All right, next one.
Okay.
Read a book over 700 pages long. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I read several of the Outlander series.
Oh, yeah.
I got into adult fantasy this year, so yes.
Easy to do. Any Robin Hobb. That's not any, but a lot of Robin Hobbs are over 700.
Crescent City.
Mm-hmm.
I binge read the Faithful and the Fallen series by John Gwynne because of my friend Taylor. And it absolutely wrecked me. So
I want to read that series.
I just haven't read book 4 yet because I'm waiting on her to finish it. But yeah, the wait is killing me.
I've definitely done this.
Uh-oh.
Accidentally bought the same book more than once.
Oh.
Let
me think about that.
I have accidentally bought the same book more than twice.
Oh, I've seen you do that on your videos, Mel. I know you've done that.
I bought the same book more than once in the same order by accident.
Oh, I have done this. I did it recently. Yeah, I did it. Sorry, go ahead.
Does buying finished copies of ARCs count? Like if you have ARCs of them that you want to...
Accidentally.
Yeah, I would say accidentally.
Well, that's what it says here. Accidentally bought the same book more than once. So not intentionally buying a finished copy to have, or not intentionally buying like several different editions. But this is, oops, you didn't mean to order this twice, but you did.
Yeah.
Or 3 times. Or 4.
That's a problem.
It is. It really is. There's a problem I still suffer from occasionally. Outlander, Zodiac Academy, and Stephen King. 6 tallies. And on
Still done it on purpose.
Well, I've definitely done it on purpose, but I've also done it on accident too many times. My favorite series of all time is Harry Potter because J.K. Rowling is a phenomenal author. Oh, you're just trying to start something. I literally bought my friend a stack of books a couple of weeks ago of all the books I've double bought in the last year. That's a cool idea.
That's perfect.
Yes, because Sandra Brown and Mary Higgins Clark also retitle their books.
Yeah, that's a pain.
All right, next one. Been to a book event or author signing? Yes.
I finally
know Drew has.
They have this nice big book event, this literary book event in Texas that we went to, and that was really fun.
Ooh. I got recommended by one of my coworkers to go to the Texas book event. They're like, if you love this event so much that we just had this year, go to Texas and they have a bigger one with a lot more amazing authors. And it was literally the coworker who set the whole thing up that was recommending me to go to this event. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a fun one. We enjoyed it. It was really good. I think it was where the Capitol building is in Austin. I mean, we were in Austin, and I feel like it was near the Capitol building. It was a lot of fun. It was outdoors, yeah. And there was a lot of tents set up with the different authors doing the panels in different areas. It was cool. And a lot of cheap, a lot of books like on sale or people selling their books for a lot cheaper.
To answer your question, Amanda, I was been to a book event or author signing. Okay. I think I've been to a few different ones. I've been to BEA and BookCon. I went to Y'all West, and I've been to Y'all Fest many times. And I've been to a couple around here. There's one down in Atlanta, and we even have one here in Chattanooga. But I think my favorite is Y'all Fest, because it's not just in one area. It's the whole like historic downtown of Charleston, and they set it up like there's different events going on inside different shops. So you're like actually going and exploring throughout the city. So you go to the library, you go to the train museum, you go to the ice cream shop, you go to the waffle shop, and they'll have different things like, having ice cream with an author and things like that. And then there's also places where there's panels and stuff. And so I think that's one of my favorite. It's a little more difficult to get from location to location, but to me, it's a lot more fun.
I want to try and make it to Y'all Fest. Y'all Fest this year if I can.
I have never gone to a book event. My state is too small. Authors don't bother. I hope to go to one eventually. What state are you in? I'm actually going to one I just bought tickets for in October in Nashville, because Cassandra Clare is going to be doing Stormcatcher and signing and stuff.
So that's exciting.
Yeah, and you get like a signed copy and all that stuff, and a tote bag.
I wasn't ready for that.
Are you okay?
Yeah, it's firework season. So, and there was a big like M80 that just went off, and I wasn't ready for it. Usually, I'm like aware, but there's been no fireworks all day, and now it's starting. So I'm like,
okay.
Yeah, the fireworks are just now starting here too. I guess because it finally stopped raining enough. I've been to a book signing in Kalamazoo, Michigan. That's a fun name. Kalamazoo.
Yeah, that is a fun name.
Yeah. My favorite series would be Strange the Dreamer, Noctis Magicae, The Golden City, Memoirs of Lady Trent, Murderbot Diaries, Outlander, Vladimir series, so many more faves. I want to go to a Polycon in the future. Hello, doggers.
Hi, doggy. Are you shaking?
She's doing okay. She just says, hold me now.
I went to signings for PC Cast and Abby Jimenez. No book festivals yet, sadly, but someday. I'm in Rhode Island, the smallest state in our country. I'm only 45 minutes away from Boston, but I don't see many authors going there either. Really? I would think that Boston would get quite a few. I would think anyway.
I know New York gets a lot, but I don't know how far away that is from you.
Yeah, how long is it, like a train ride from where you are to like New York? I know I've done like the train from Connecticut, like a place in Connecticut to New York, and it was only like an hour or two, something like that. Do y'all think Stephen King is homophobic because of it?
Haven't read it, so
I don't know. I know that there is definitely some problems with that. I know there's definitely some homophobic stuff in it.
He likes to do shock horror.
Okay, next one. Joined a book club. Yes.
Yeah.
I myself, so yes.
Of course.
Right. SeasonAthon.
Yeah.
I think everybody here could probably.
I've also hosted real life book clubs too. So.
Ooh. I've never done a real life one yet, but
it's fun. It's fun.
You want to join Queer Reads, go ahead.
All right, next one. Worn book-themed clothing or accessories.
Yes.
All the time. Not right
Thanks.
now, but actually I'm kind of themed because I was trying to match the book.
Oh,
Yeah, that's perfect.
But I have so many bookish shirts and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I've yet to have a no on any of these so far.
Same.
I want to start my own fantasy book club at some point. Yeah,
ooh,
go for it.
That sounds fun.
I've joined so many book clubs. LOL. I'm also part of 2 real life book clubs. Hi, Drew. How are you doing today?
I'm kind of tired today and warm because we had our demo team / karate practice today. So that made me tired throughout the whole day. Because we have a huge karate competition coming up next weekend. So we're like locking in and getting all of our last minute processes, changing everything and all that. But other than that, I'm fine.
Busy day.
I wear a lot of bookish themed clothing. I have a library of Zosma shirt and bookish pun shirts. I have a lot of bookish pun shirts.
Yeah, I've got my.
I woke up early today at 5 a.m. in the morning. Wow. What time is it where you are now? Oh, well, thanks to you guys. My fiance wants to start my Discord for the fantasy book club. Who wants to join for when I start it? Fun. I had to quit like 3 book clubs last year, but I still run my work book club. So hard to pick books.
That is the hardest thing because right now, my co-host for my book club hasn't been helping me lately, so it's kind of been just me. She's not watching this, so I can say it. So it's hard because I really want to start focusing on the 2024 lineup, but it's hard for me not to pick sequels. So I feel you. Whoever said it's hard to pick books.
And just my 2 books from the library. New York is about 4 hours away. I try to get there at least once a year. The start of Connecticut is about 30 minutes from me. The good parts of Connecticut are 2 to 3 hours away. I was in New Haven. We took a train from New Haven, Connecticut, up to New York. Okay, next one.
I've never been to Connecticut. I don't think I've ever been to Connecticut. Not at all.
Yale is there. I took Becca. We were taking a college road trip tour. Like we were checking out a bunch of colleges, and we went to check out Yale, which is awesome. Yale's very cool. Very, very cool. Okay. Read the same book more than once. Absolutely. I've done a couple of rereads this month. I read the same book. Oh my goodness. How many times have I read The Mortal Instruments? I don't
Too
know.
many to count, Mom.
Or the Dorothy Must Die series. I've read those several times as well.
I'm mad at myself for getting rid of the Dorothy Must Die series. I was like, why did I do that? I'm so mad.
So good.
I still haven't read those yet.
Oh,
I have the first one.
You will never look at the characters the same.
Mm-mm.
Oh, that's good.
She does such a good job. Like, she took the original stories and like, she really twisted them and like, you will never see the characters the same.
Are you excited for Danielle's new book or no?
Remind me what it is.
Wish of the Wicked.
Oh yeah, I pre-ordered that a long time ago. Long time ago.
Have I read
it? Yeah, she's the author of Dorothy Must Die series.
Yeah, I feel like I've read something else by her, but maybe not.
I think
she's co-written stuff with other people, hasn't she?
Yes.
Oh, the Raven series or whatever it is.
Which I have. I didn't read it yet. Okay. That's what.
I haven't decided what books to start with for my own book club yet, and I have no co-host to help me either.
Oh no.
Well, one benefit of not having co-hosts is you get to decide. You get to make what you want.
Yep.
I just started reading again in 2021, so the lack of book events, maybe post-pandemic. Hopefully it will pick up. Oh, that's true.
That's true. That is true. Yeah. I'm sure.
Yeah, things are just starting to get back to more normal. It's taken a long time for a lot of these things to come back. I did a bunch of rereads this year. Yep, I love rereading when I can. I've been trying to reread more this year.
Have I?
I've been rereading a lot this year, and it feels so good. I don't know. There's something that feels really relaxing about rereading.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you don't really have to worry about missing anything either, because you've already read it. But it also gives you the opportunity to like pick up things you might have just breezed past before. And so like every time I even with the Mortal Instruments, every time I read them, or the Dorothy Must Die series, I pick up things or connect things that I might not have gotten in the past times. And I love that.
Well, and it's also just so nice to revisit some of these characters, because you fall in love with these characters, and then if they're gone, you don't get to spend any more time with them, and that's kind of sad.
Oh, lately, I don't know if it's just because they've been like knocking it out of the park, but all of my series finales I've been reading lately, I've been crying in. So you guys might see some tears coming up in my videos.
Amanda, I don't know if you want adult or YA.
Yeah.
But I would say, why don't you start with something that I know that you absolutely love, and that's Stephanie Garber. Why don't you start with one of her books? Jean, absolutely. She said she's read the first book in the Dorothy Must Die series. Yes, you should finish, because it gets just more and more twisted.
That was one of the options for our book club last year, and I'm wondering, Jean, if you actually voted for that one, because that one didn't win, but it was one that we were like, I want to read that, and so it just didn't happen. Other books won out, but I really do want to get to it, because I have it the first one sitting on my shelf, and but I have so many books sitting on my shelf.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's a completed series now. So.
Oh yeah, cool. And there's like novellas and all that stuff. I would say, okay, so you've got Dorothy, who is, well, she's the B word.
Okay.
Like she came back to Oz and got drunk on power and was like Queen Bee. and then you've got the Scarecrow, who is like freaking mad scientist and like taking brains and like different creatures' brains and making a serum to like inject into his own to make him smarter. And you've got the Lion, who like devours people by their fear.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That sounds great. So like they're the opposite of what their characters are in the...
It's like you take their characters and twist them.
Yeah, I like that. That sounds so fun. I need to.
And it starts with a girl in Kansas, Amy, I think her name is.
Yeah.
And let me double check. I think it's Amy.
Yeah, Amy Gum.
Amy Gum.
She's not the one that you want to die, right?
No. So the Wicked Witches, the group of Wicked Witches have come together, and they want Amy Gum to kill Dorothy.
Okay.
Amy is another girl like from now time, who's grown up in this town where supposedly the whole Wizard of Oz thing happened, and everybody talks about the Wizard of Oz, and it's this big deal there. She lives in a trailer park and whatever. And then a tornado comes, and she and her pet, or her mom's pet rat, find themselves in Oz. And yeah.
That sounds cute. Yeah.
It's great.
I'm sure I'm gonna love it. I just, I have a lot of books. It's like, well, I'm sure Melanie, you got so many books on your shelves, and we always have such good intentions to get to them.
Mm-hmm. And it can be, sometimes it can feel like rereading can be nice and feel great, but sometimes it can feel like I'm wasting time.
Mm.
Like, I already read this. I should be reading something I haven't read yet.
It can feel that way.
The Liar's Crown is my new favorite romance book of all time. I haven't read that one.
I haven't even heard of it.
Brandon Sanderson and Anne McCaffrey are my fave fantasy authors. I'm looking for adult fantasy series on KU.
I don't think there's a lot of them, but I'm sure there's some. So.
Oh, yeah. I was an avid reader until nursing school. Then I accidentally took a 14-year break.
Huh.
I hated to reread. Last month I did my first reread, and I picked up so much I didn't remember. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, especially if you go like a good chunk of time between rereading something, then it's just so nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's very interesting.
Magic High series by Sylvia Izzo Hunter is one of my favorite fantasy series.
I'm looking it up.
I think I have that series.
Oh, The Midnight Queen.
Yeah, I have that series. Unless that's one I recently unhauled, because I just had to do another massive unhaul, like hundreds of books.
Oof.
Because I don't have the room.
Yeah.
And also I have to like cut back on my book buying because one, I don't have the room, but two, I need to save money. Marty's like, please, I want to retire one day. And I'm like, yeah, me too. What do we need for that? And then I started figuring out everything we need for that. And then I'm like, I should stop spending so much money. Because I want to retire in like Europe or live on a cruise ship or something like that. And that costs some money.
I looked up those cruise ships, like they call them the Globe or the World Cruise, where you actually rent a unit on the cruise. Or you buy a unit or you rent a unit? I can't remember.
It depends. Like different ships do different things. Like you can actually buy, but then you still have to pay like certain yearly fees or whatever. And those are freaking expensive. But then they have ones that you can just like rent or whatever and like lease for certain amounts of time. And like there's one that's like a 3-year journey, and it comes out to be if two people go, it's $30,000 a year per person. So $90,000 a year. I mean $90,000 for a 3-year thing per person, which I mean it's not terrible, I don't guess, considering it provides all of your stuff. You're seeing the world, and you're provided room, food, drinks, whatever, Wi-Fi, all that stuff.
That's pretty cool.
And then there's other ones too. There's another one I found that has like a leasing thing, and the longer the lease term you do, up to like 30 something months, the bigger the discount they give you, so that it comes out to being around that same price of the $30,000 per person kind of thing. It's magic with Latin Celtic themes.
Ooh.
I gotta check that out. I gotta check that one out because it sounds interesting.
Luckily, the one thing I haven't had any Damien disasters with is my books. Otherwise, I might actually have to disown him. The collection is just growing and growing. Yeah, so Einstein did this, and now Snicker is also doing this, eating my books.
Oh, no.
Did that too.
Einstein only went after Katrina Lauren.
What?
That's it. That's all he ate. I was like, I just pre-ordered that book and I haven't even read it, and he'd already ate the spine.
Oh no. Well,
but Snicker, he has done far more damage than Einstein ever did. As far as specifically to books, he's done far more damage specifically to books than Einstein ever did. Oh. He's also trying to eat the corner of the stairs. Yeah, I have a lot that look way worse than that.
This is just from when Rocket, our male dog, was a baby and he was in his chewing phase. And this was before I stopped him too. So.
Oh my gosh.
And I still haven't picked this
perfection.
Okay, next one. Had a shelf just for special edition books.
Oh yeah.
What do you do?
Right there.
I don't have it currently, but when I started out my channel, I would just have a shelf full of Book of the Month books and Owl Crate books. So
yeah, that whole bookshelf right there is all Cassandra Clare.
I don't think I get that one. So
okay. Forced your friends to read your favorite book many times. Hello, Season-a-thon. How many of y'all read Death Prefers Blondes or a semi-definitive list of worst nightmares?
I loved my definitive list of worst nightmares. Thank you so much for that because I really, really loved it.
I have not read either, but I definitely need to.
Oh my gosh, yes. Absolutely. Like, they're both so good, very different ways, but they're both so good.
I think I'm gonna squeeze Death Prefer Blondes into this next round because I feel like it's just perfect. I don't know. I might be wrong, but I think it might be a good fall book. So
it's so good. Like, it will give you all of the different. You'll go through all the different emotions. You'll laugh. You'll cry. You'll. It's so good. And a semi-definitive list of worst nightmares. That was such an unassuming book. It really was. Like, I literally picked that up right after it came out. I went to the store. I think we were at Books A Million, and Kayla was doing Spookathon or whatever, her spooky readathon that she used to do, and I had to have a book that had like a childhood fear. That was one of the prompts, and so I was like, well, a list of worst nightmares. And I flipped through. I was like, yeah, there's some things in here that I'm afraid of. That works. And oh my Lord, I was not prepared for that book. I had anxiety. I had like a straight up panic attack the first time I read it. But not a bit. It was just I had to stop reading because it was so well written. I had to stop reading. It was when they were doing the cave thing. I'm so claustrophobic, and that whole cave scene, I couldn't breathe.
No,
I was like reading it. I was like, I can't breathe. Like it was that well written that I felt myself getting confined, even though I was sitting in a big open room.
Oh no!
And then other things that happened, I had to stop reading because I was just bawling my eyes.
I love the characters in that too. It was so good. It was so good.
Let's see, Poor King's Bane. That's a great book.
I haven't continued it, but I'm hoping to in July.
I have a shelf for the special edition classics. I finally got a no. I have no special editions. Oh, Amy makes me read books she thinks will be her favorite book. Not that they are, but you think they will be.
Well, she's a much faster reader than I am. So I'm like, you read this. I want to read it. You read it.
You read it and let me know. I have Death Prefers Blondes, but haven't read it yet. Highly recommend it. It's so fantastic. I mean, it's cat burgling drag queens.
Oh, okay then.
But there's so much more. It's so good. That's one of those books that I could read over and over and over and over again and love it. And like I remember the second time I read it, I was thinking, okay, I know everything that's coming, but I was still like, I could feel my heart racing when I was like nervous about things, and I was like, it's still getting me. I forced my best friend to read Daisy Jones and Evelyn Hugo this year, and she's begrudgingly agreed they're great books. Begrudgingly.
They're great books.
I did give Evelyn Hugo 5 stars. I did too. I haven't forced anyone per se, but I've talked about certain books so much that people gave them a shot. Same, Meg.
I have the puppies in my room.
I literally tricked her into giving me her email address so I could send her Daisy Jones on Audible. My biggest childish fear was storms. I used to hide next to my mom's bed during them. She had a waterbed up until I was 7. Now I love them. Well, that would be a good reason why I love them.
Dude.
Mine was dolls.
I don't.
I do love drag queens. Don't we all? Okay. Next one. I already read that one. Posted photos of the books you're reading on social media.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Instagram.
Hello, SeasonAthon.
What?
Hello, vlog.
Yeah, well, that's a good point. This is social media. Hello, here we are.
Okay.
Oh.
Give everybody a second. I'm still working on these nachos.
They
But
good?
if I got, I think I'm going to actually eat them all.
Might as well.
My dogs
Okay.
were trying to come in, and then they decided to leave. So I was like, "Look, I'm just gonna leave you guys outside."
Did you get that last one, Drew? About the
No,
posting photos?
I did not, but I definitely do.
Posted photos of the books you're reading on social media. Yeah, I know you do. I've been posting pics of books on my IG. Yeah. Yes, I attempt to make them creative sometimes. I do occasionally. I also will take pictures and edit them, and then I'm like, okay, I'm going to save these, and then I'm going to post them at some other time. Years later, I still have them on my phone, and I've never posted them.
I know. I kind of found a new editing app that I've been loving lately. So I've been using that a lot more. So.
What are you editing with?
I was doing iMovie, but iMovie, anytime I do my like weekly vlogs, it crashes on me, and I lose footage from my phone onto the iMovie and all that. But I started to do, I don't know if you guys can see that, but Cape Cut or Cap Cut, whatever it is, CAP and then cut. So I just used that for one of my TikTok videos, and it worked out great without crashing. So I was like, is this a new editing software?
That's good, because it is the most frustrating thing to lose footage and to lose, or have it go corrupted, or have to figure out ways. I mean, I've used so many different ways to convert things that for some reason my computer didn't bring the audio with it, or didn't do this, or didn't. I'm like, okay, what kind of program can I use to try and convert this now? And it is so annoying. It's so annoying.
What do you use, Amy?
I use Premiere Pro, not the monthly subscription. I haven't. I bought 2019. I bought it, and I've been using the same thing ever since. So it's not perfect, but I'm so used to it now. You know, it doesn't have all the fancy stuff. It doesn't have all the fancy. There's a lot I would like to do more with, you know, especially like fonts and stuff like that. But I just haven't got around to upgrading or anything.
I use Filmora, and I got into Filmora almost 6 years ago, or probably around 6 years ago, and they had a different deal then, as far as like licensing and being able to use it, and I kind of got grandfathered because of like they don't do that anymore. So they had it was either you could pay like a monthly fee, a yearly fee, or you could pay this all in one fee that just gave it to you permanently.
Okay.
And it was like, I don't remember how much at the time it was, probably like $10 a month, or $100 for the year, or $200 for permanent. And I did the permanent. Well, they don't offer that anymore, and now it's, I think, a more expensive monthly or annual fee, like $20-something a month or something like that, and it only gets you up to certain amounts of upgrades, like every time they update it and stuff, and so you only get through a certain thing. But I'm grandfathered in to get every single update, and
nice.
So yeah, so like I've gotten really, really lucky with that, because I bought it before, you know, I guess when they were fairly newish, and so it's been great. I don't have a separate camera, so I use my phone to film. Then my fiance edits for me on Final Cut Pro.
I film on my phone.
Which is amazing that her fiance does this because he's blind.
Oh, wow. That's incredible.
But he can edit her videos, and I'm just like, I had to ask before. I was like, how in the world does he do that? and she explained it. I'm just like, that is really, really cool.
That is really cool.
I keep considering getting the booktube grime, but there's so much to it, and tech and me ain't besties. I get it.
It's a commitment. It is.
It is, and sometimes it feels like it's so not worth it. Sometimes it can't. Sometimes it can just get so frustrating, or the drama can get so stupid, and it just makes you want to go, I don't want to do this anymore. This is not worth all my time.
I mean, and it is a lot of time. It's a lot of time. It's like a hobby on steroids.
Yeah, I can tell you that there even recently in the past few months, there have been multiple times that I have just been like, can't do it anymore. I need to stop, or I just need a break or something. But then usually it goes to, I start talking to my coffee patrons about everything that's going on. And they're my ultimate like hype people, and like Bethany. And then I'm like, okay, well, I can't quit. Yeah, I don't want to quit because I don't want to like leave these guys hanging because they're awesome. Yeah. And so I'm like, okay, got another win. Let's go.
Yeah.
And so I really appreciate those guys because they keep me wanting to, like, giving me a reason to continue.
Oh.
So.
And you have to keep doing stuff you enjoy, as like, I feel like when it comes to my films and when it comes to filming and reading, and I have to keep making sure I'm doing what feels good to me. Because if it stops feeling good to me, then for one, my quality's not going to be any good. And two, I'm not going to want to do it anymore. I'm going to hate it.
Yeah, 100% agree on that. So.
Because it is a commitment.
Yeah. Also, one thing I have learned that's very, very beneficial to me personally, and like my whole mindset of doing this and being able to stop doing this from time to time when I need to, is I pre-film and edit a lot. So that, and I schedule out my videos and all this stuff so that if I'm like, you know what, I can't right now, I can't this week or whatever, I need to just take a break, I can rearrange the stuff I've already filmed and edited and can get that posted so I don't have to deal with it. I don't have to film if I don't want to.
I bought this recently as of like last year just so I can pre-film and plan my videos out, and it's been like wonderful to have. So.
Well, I'll show you mine. Hold on. I gotta move all the food cartons. Hold on.
I do have to update this though because it's now July.
I actually really love my little planner thing that I use for all of my video stuff. And this is I only use this really for my video stuff. Okay. Oh, here's one of the charging cables.
Oh no. Oh, Snickers. I think he's so cute.
So this, let me go back. Let me go to a month that's not June. Because June is kind of bare compared to others. Okay. This is March during spring and reading. Oh. So the pinks are all film things. The blues are edits, and the oranges or yellows are videos posting, or this one says set up my live shows because that's for the author and the after hours. But yeah, it's like, here's where I start this vlog, and the vlog only went to this day, and so that day I was also editing. My Cards Against My TBR posted that day. I filmed my 2 How I Read It and my March book haul. I edited a vlog that day from the week before, posted my Wheel of TBR, edited that week's vlog, and then had my author chats and started my next vlog.
Yeah.
But I am literally, my schedule. Oh crap! I just knocked all that over. I have my stuff scheduled all the way through the end of September right now.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, no, I'm not that far ahead yet.
Well, I started doing it the other day. Hold on, let me get this for the dog. All the little food containers. Ugh. I think the dogs need sour cream and guacamole.
Beg to differ.
So I started working on like my schedule, and I realized part of SeasonAthon Academy I'm not going to be around because we're going on a trip, and we leave on August 25th. So actually the very start of the readathon is going to be all in y'all's hands. I'm gonna have to well prepare y'all, because we won't be back in the country until like September 14th or 15th.
Oh wow!
So who's taking over social media?
I'll give both of y'all the Twitter login information so that y'all
Drew,
can.
you can do Twitter.
I don't use it often, but I'll do Twitter.
And that's, you just, you post whatever. We're gonna do. We usually do like live study sessions, like the reading sprints. And I would post in that. Also the Discord and stuff.
I can do Discord. I'm good at Discord.
Yes, and you'll both have like the co-host status on Discord, so you can like manage everything. And I will have some internet here and there so that I can like pop in and do stuff. But we're on August 25th. We're flying to just Marty and I are flying to Amsterdam.
Oh, nice.
And then we are. I forget what day exactly, but we're getting on a transatlantic cruise from there to New Jersey. And we're going to be hitting Iceland and Greenland and all that stuff during the time when we can hopefully see the Northern Lights.
Ooh.
I'm very excited about that. And it's a 17-day transatlantic cruise.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So yeah, you're going to have a bit of jump right in the deep end. I'll try to prepare you as much as possible beforehand, but yeah, I'm throwing y'all in the deep end, right?
Well, I've definitely hosted my share of reading sprints, so I can do that.
I'll be like, here you go, my co-host. See ya.
I would say from just joining of just today, I have gained new subscribers already. So thank you to everybody who has. And Mel was right what she said about subscribing.
Yeah. I want to do like, I want to help the other channels grow. Goodness gracious, I still feel a tickle. So that's why I want to do like, I want to make sure I have a variety of different levels as far as subscribers, so that it can help like the smaller channels grow, but it can help everybody all around too by having different hosts and stuff. Because like people that know Amy might not have known you, Drew, or people that know you might not know Amy, or vice versa about me. People that y'all know might not know me, or people that I know might not know y'all.
Exactly.
Last I checked on my channel, it said 253. Now it's 274.
Nice! Look at you! It's 21. That's awesome.
That's really awesome.
Let's see. I can tell you mine.
It's a community. Like BookTube is a community, so it's good to we support each other.
Yeah. Let's see. The last I checked, I had 6309. Now I have 6310.
Damn.
Yay! It goes back. It's been like 6310 at some point today, and it kind of bounces back and forth a little.
I had 133.9. I have 134.1.
Yay! He uses voiceover.
Okay.
I'm not good with getting things done. I'm lucky if I even get out of bed before 12 or vacuum, let alone actually be productive. Yeah, plus you have a little, like, demon child. Mel, you were incredible. I watch a lot of BookTube, and I've got to say, you're giving most people a run for their money with how much you do. You're so amazing. I love you. Thank you. That's so sweet.
You do a lot. You do a lot.
Mel's really like, so you think you can co-host? Fine, let's leave you solo. Yeah, sorry guys. What's your channel again, Amy? Not sure if I'm subscribed yet.
It's A*, one word, ASTAR, and then the second word is reads, READS. A* reads.
Let's see. Okay, where's the next one? This is taking us a while to get through this.
I know.
But it's okay because it's giving us things to chat about.
Yeah, it's great.
Okay. Read more than one book at the same time.
Oof.
Yes.
That's what I'm reading right now. Plus 2 more that are over on my table over there.
I do that all the time.
My mom hates it when I read more than one book. She's like, how can you do it? I'm like, I don't know. I just can.
I don't think it's hard. I mean, I think the only time it gets hard is if you're reading two things that are too similar. Like, I wouldn't have a problem with reading a thriller and a fantasy and a memoir, but if I were reading 2 dragon fantasies, that would get confusing because the things would just kind of mix up. She said, thank you, just subscribed.
Thank you. Thank you. Stop it. So embarrassing.
The question was, read more than one book at the same time.
I'm not usually reading this many, but I'm doing a project right now where I'm currently reading six books for the project. I just started 7th, and then I'm also buddy reading 2 books. I just finished Station 11, so like this is a lot more than I usually read. I don't usually read like 8, 9 books at the same time.
I would usually have like, I think 4 going on at the same time. I didn't do that this month because I was just like trying to plow through one book at a time. But back in the day, I used to have a physical book that I was reading with Xander, a physical book that I would read with just myself, an audiobook that I would be reading for myself, and then an audiobook that I would be reading with Marty. And that was so like anytime we were in the car, we'd read together. Or I don't read with Xander anymore because, he's 17 and doesn't need bedtime stories with mom. He'd rather play video games instead. But that was a good time.
Yeah.
I read Sadie physically and with audio at the same time.
I do that.
I like Sadie a lot. I only listened to it.
Okay. Had a shelf. Wait, I already read that one. Okay. Gotten a book-themed tattoo.
No.
I don't have a tattoo.
My parents don't like tattoos, so they won't let me get one.
I don't have anything against tattoo. I'm totally pro tattoo, but just I've never wanted one for myself.
I have a lot.
A book one?
No.
No.
I've been wanting to get a bookish tattoo, and I was going to around my birthday time, but I was like, so my coffee patrons were getting to control my life, and that was actually, they occasionally get to do that. And that was actually one of the things I gave them an option of, was to go and get a tattoo, and they didn't. So, but I have a whole gallery on my phone of bookish tattoos that I want.
They were like, I don't want that responsibility. No.
Well, no, I wasn't gonna have them pick it. I was just gonna.
Yeah.
I think one of the options. I think it was for an exclusive blog to get like a tattoo. I need to get myself a boyfriend who reads with me. Otherwise, what's their purpose?
100%, Bethany. I agree with you. That's why I don't have one. The only reason. No, I'm just kidding.
I gave Marty a book the other day, Dark Matter. I read Dark Matter. I enjoyed it, but I was like, this is very much a Marty book. And I was like, he doesn't read a lot physically. Like, we listen to audiobooks together, but he doesn't read a lot physically. And I was like, you should read this. I think you're going to like it if you ever have time. And then later that day, I like walked in the office and I was like, what you doing? He was like, I'm reading a book. And I'm like, you are? And he's like, well, you recommended it. And I'm like, oh. And he finished it in like a day or two.
Oh, wow.
It was I think he gave it like 3.5 stars or something like that. But
I do enough.
I love that book.
I couldn't get into it.
Oh, I love it. It's an Amy book.
I'm planning on getting a couple of tattoos. I have a TV tattoo, but not a book yet. That's next. I have a lot of tattoos that you don't really get to see unless I like want to show them, or like I'm wearing a bathing suit or something. But I have one that starts here, and it goes around, and then it goes down between my back, like between my shoulder blades, and goes down to my hip, and then crosses in front of, and then goes down the other leg.
Oh, it's continuous?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's cool.
Like the roses and vines. And then I have like a butterfly. I think it's on this one. I have let's see. I don't know. Let me see. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. But I have I think it's a Chinese symbol. And then I have a butterfly. Marty has one tattoo, and it goes with mine, Chinese symbol. We got it when we were married for 2 years. His means unity, and mine means eternity. And so when we stand next to each other, it's together forever. And then I have like a mermaid, and that, yeah, hold on, I'll show you my big back thing. Oh, gosh, there's a dog under my chair.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And then I have like rose with tribal on my leg. I have a lot of tattoo.
Yeah.
Dana's dad the other day was like, I've got a bookshelf with no books on it. He doesn't read. He was like, can I just borrow some of yours for the aesthetic? And I was like, absolutely not. What?
I don't understand why people want to do that. That is dishonest. It's dishonest.
Also, I mean, just go to Goodwill or thrift store and buy some cheap books there.
Exactly.
I mean, especially if you're not going to read them.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, I would say I don't get the whole why have books that you're not going to read, but I do. I have like a whole shelf in my living room of books that I'm probably never going to read, but they're like the really old books that my mom gave me, that are like, if I tried to read them, they'd fall apart kind of thing. So I'd have that, but
yeah,
I don't see you doing it just for the aesthetic though.
Especially if you're not a reader, like it's one thing for aesthetic, but like, I don't know, it just seems kind of funny.
Yeah, I know places like the Strand in New York and stuff, and other places, they sell books by the foot. Mm-hmm. So you can do like for aesthetics, you can just get random books, and or if you want like specific colors, if for the people that like to do a rainbow and not actually read the books. I did a rainbow once with like my bookshelves, and almost immediately, like, it took so long to do because I have so many books, and then I hated it. I loved how it looked, but I couldn't find anything.
That's my issue right now with the rainbow shells. And also, it took me 3 days to do mine, and I love it and hate it at the same time.
Yeah, it's so pretty, but I'm like, I need my books like in library order, like they need to be in order by author's last name.
Yeah,
Best
same.
Goodreads, they're rainbow with author's last name. So,
did you guys do another question after the tattoo one yet? No, we did not. Let's do that now. Track your reading in a book journal. Yep.
I
think you can count Goodreads as that too, though I'm bad.
Yeah, too. I'm good at Goodreads.
I'm bad.
Like,
I literally use Goodreads that way I can see like how much progress I make in my pages, even though like I have a physical book in front of me. I just like saying
I do too. Yeah, I don't know why, but I like it too.
I think I have submitted one book on Goodreads this year, maybe. I'm bad about it. Like, I'll get to the end of the year and I'm like, I've got to go and re-enter. I've got to enter all of the books throughout the whole year.
I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that.
I don't bother with writing reviews. I'll do like my star rating, and mark it red, but that's it. But I'm like, and I put in the dates. But I want to see, my Goodreads goal fill up. But I'm just like, I don't have the time or energy or effort to do it every time I read a book. I'm like, come on.
I don't do actual reviews anymore on Goodreads, though. I just do my star ratings and I keep track of what I've been reading. But because ever since I started BookTube, I'm like, what's the point? I already talk about these books on my channel. I'm not going to write a review on Goodreads.
Yeah,
which is really bad. But
what I typically would do is like, I would after, and this is when I was doing it on a monthly basis. I was doing it better then. But at the end of the month, after my wrap-up vlog posted, then I would go through and put it all on Goodreads for that month, and then link in the where the review goes. Just put my vlog link, so they could just go to that.
Yeah,
I would say yes. Tracking on Goodreads counts, I think. Since I'm done reading a book, so I don't forget later down the line. Yeah, it was between having vlogs and wrap-ups. I'm just like, I'll go back and redo it later. I'm too lazy.
Yeah.
Same, Amy. I only do star ratings on Goodreads for that same reason.
I would track my progress of how I make in my book, and then once I finish it, hit finish, do star rating, and put a few keywords, oh my gosh, in there, but not like a whole review, because like you guys said, we have wrap-ups, we're reading logs, live shows sometimes, so.
Exactly.
Bethany says it's 3 a.m. there, and the sun is already up. That's
what?
Crazy.
Oh, that's too bright, too early, too much.
I would remember if I didn't do it one at a time. Do at least one sentence, so when I look back, I might have a chance of remembering the book. So of the books from 2012, I don't remember reading. Oh, okay.
I mean, I do like that, like the old Goodreads, when I used to actually do reviews, I really love going back and looking at those reviews and seeing what I wrote, but I'm too lazy to do it now, so I don't have that to look at now.
That is where I found it's handy with putting the wrap-up link, because it's like, okay, I want to know, and I can click on that and go back and see what I said about the book then.
That makes sense too, because I can't remember now. If I were to go back and do it now, I'd have to watch all those videos over again, because I don't remember. Well, I do put it in the description sometimes, but like I'd have to go through every single video and be like, what books were in this one? Yeah.
I put a pic in the coffee Discord for proof.
Oh, 3 a.m.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah. It stays light here till like 10 now, right now.
It's still light, and it's only 7:30 p.m. for me.
Oh, yeah. Same. Yeah. See the sun on the back of the wall there?
Ooh. This is that strawberry spritz that she was talking about earlier.
Ooh.
That is pretty.
Yeah, that is pretty.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, 3 a.m. That's not right.
Yeah. That's wild.
Yeah.
Okay. Next one is bought a book just for the cover design. Oh, yeah.
Black Sun by Rebecca Roanhorse.
I have bought a book, and I'm like, I have to have this book. I don't know why. It doesn't sound like anything I'd actually want to read, but I'm drawn to this cover. And then I read the book, and I'm like, I don't really like this book. but I like this cover.
That's beautiful.
Ooh, that is pretty.
I think, Mel, I think that's when it's okay to use the book for aesthetic and keep it on your shelf. Like, you've actually read it. It's okay. But now it's just an aesthetic book.
Yeah. At this point, I'm not even worried about that either. I'm just like, if I've read it and I don't think I'll reread it again, it's got to go. Even if it's gorgeous, it's got to go. Now, if it's gorgeous, it might be something that I will try to sell, or I might use as a thing for my coffee patrons, because they have the option of they get my wine tier, because I named them my tiers, like tea, coffee, and wine. My wine tiers, I pick a book buddy of the month, and they get special things, and they also get seasonal book mail, and with the seasonal book mail, they get a choice between Kindle, audio, something from their Amazon wish list, or a blind date with a book. And if I have a beautiful edition or something like that, that's one of those that I would use for a blind date with a book.
I hate to change, well, not change topics, but kind of with your coffee patrons, do we have a book for July or no?
Yes, it's Beautiful Disaster.
Ooh.
By Jamie McGuire. And then we're watching the movie.
Ooh.
Ooh. I like this.
This is how my pre-orders go. If it's just ooh, pretty cover, ooh, pretty cover. That's kind of me too. And I'm like, I need to stop doing that, because I'm getting all my pre-orders in, and because I'm like, I need to save money. I'm like, I really don't need this. I don't need this. I gotta take this back. And so I'm just taking them all back right away, because I'm just like, no, I can't. I have that edition, Drew, as well as another pretty edition.
I have a Book of the Month edition, and then this is the Owl Crate edition. So,
but you said you actually loved it, right? I remember you saying in one of your videos that you loved that.
Yeah, I did not bring this edition with me to Maine because traveling, and I didn't want to ruin it. But I did brought my Book of the Month edition, and I literally read it the whole time I was on vacation, when I probably shouldn't be reading it the whole time. But I was just sucked in and dying for book 2.
So excited for the Beautiful Disaster combo. Me too. Also, I think I've got that linked in my description. If anybody wants to join my coffee patrons, there is a link down below. I get lots of fun things.
I still haven't done November 9 yet, but then again, June was not a great month for me. So
I have some pre-orders for when Barnes & Noble had their sale. Yeah, me too. Lots and lots.
I missed that sale just because my grandma told me not to buy any, even though they were just pre-orders. So.
My fiance was in Maine not that long ago.
Aw.
I want to go to Maine. Maine's another place I haven't ever been to.
Same. That's one place that Marty wants to go to. He's not a big go places kind of guy. He just goes wherever I want to go.
I was gonna say, because you guys travel all the time.
Yeah, he's very much a staycation kind of person. He'd rather just not, but he goes because I want to go. And we recently paid for this travel agency type thing, and where we get really big discounts on flights and all this other stuff. And the lady was asking us questions where do you want to travel, what are bucket list kind of places, and I was naming off all these places, and she asked Marty, and he's like, wherever she wants to go. He's like, I'm down for whatever. I'm happy to see the places, but it really doesn't matter to him. He's like, I just want to make her happy. So I'm like, love you.
That is so sweet.
I was like, this is why we've been married for 25 years. Let's see. Okay. Cried over a book in public. Yes.
Oh yeah. On a bus. On a train.
Starbucks.
Mm-hmm.
I've done that in a Starbucks, and it's like,
oh, it's so embarrassing.
Really trying not to.
I've done that. Well, I don't know. I got choked up at work the other day when I was reading Master of Souls, but I didn't cry, so I don't know if that counts.
Oh my gosh. Earlier this month, I was reading Love and Other Words by Christina Lauren. And I'm so glad Marty did not walk in the room right then, because he would have been like, what's going on? Like, so he was taking a nap, and I was in the office, and I was working on like organizing the books and stuff and listening to Love and Other Words. And I had to stop what I was doing. I put my head in my shirt, and I was just, woo, woo, woo. And I'm like, I'm surprised the boys in the room next door didn't come in. I was bawling, like big time weeping, because there was a thing in that book, and it hurt.
I have that old right now at my library, so
it was one of those, like, couldn't control the sobs. That like they were like loud, audible sobs coming out.
I don't know if I can do this one, because I don't know if getting choked up counts as crying.
Did you have tears in your eyes?
When I got home, I did, but not at work.
I don't know. What do you think?
We'll give it to the audience. Let the audience decide.
Yeah.
Does getting choked up but not actually crying in public count?
Help me out, y'all.
I'm buddy reading Divine Rivals this month with my bestie. That was one I ordered when it came in a book box, so I gave it to her in that stack. She's now got a fairy loot because of me, so more buddy reads.
I love doing that with my friends, so that's always fun.
Does in a car count?
Okay, if in a car counts, then I've totally done that.
Could people see you? That's the point. Like, could people see you? Not necessarily that they did see you, but they could see you. Like, were there people around? If you're in your garage, that doesn't count.
If you're in your car by yourself,
and there's like nobody, there's no people outside, like I don't know. That's a hard one.
Now, if you're in your car and you're driving and there's cars all around you and you're sitting at the stoplight,
that totally counts.
That totally counts.
And pull over to the side of the road. That's dangerous.
Oh.
I read Love and Other Words years ago and loved it. I have had that, like, where I've just been like, I'm driving along and something happens in the book and I'm just like, like, no.
It's a dog that I haven't met.
I sobbed over Happy Place and Fourth Wing, but that was in private. Girl, if you cried over Happy Place.
I cried in Fourth Wing as well, but only, I'm not going to say it, but.
I read Happy Place.
I want to read Fourth Wing. Huh?
I read Happy Place this month too, but it was after having read Love and Other Words. And Happy Place is good. Love and Other Words is better. And if Happy Place made you cry, Love and Other Words is going to rip your heart out.
Whoa.
I sobbed for something recently, and I can't remember what it was.
Hi. You still smell my nachos? You still trying to get my nachos?
What did I for? Like,
if your eyes got wet, yes.
Okay.
Getting choked up counts.
Yay. Then I put a tally down.
Amanda says, I don't think choking up counts. I think it's at least one tear has to fall.
Did you go like this before it fell? Because that counts if you go like that before it falls.
I guess I don't know why.
Not at work, but I did got choked up and had to hide my face, but not a tear. So
I say a car is totally public.
I kind of think if you make a face like, then that counts.
True. Somebody can see you going.
You can't control it, like, then that counts. Like, it's all a matter of perspective.
I mean, if you're getting choked up and you're like. Hi, Snicker. Hi, baby. I have cried in the supermarket listening to an audiobook. I had someone ask me if I was okay. You cried during Station 11.
Not sobbing. That wasn't a sobbing one. It was sad. There's definitely a scene in there that makes me cry every time, though.
No, stop that. Einstein seems to think that when Snickers like this, he's attacking me. And Einstein's protective. And I'm like, he's not. Hi. Now I got Einstein right here.
Well, no.
I've cried listening to my audiobooks while working in the aisles at Safeway.
That's rough.
Day before yesterday, we were grocery shopping, and Marty was like, they're going to call the cops on you, as I was like dancing around the aisles, and I was just acting stupid. And we finally finished, and Marty is just like done with me. He's so exasperated because I've just been ridiculous the entire time we were in there. And so we're at the cash register, and they're scanning our stuff, and then in walks like 10 cops. And he was like, see, they're coming. They came for you. There were 6 cop cars outside. They weren't there for me. They were actually there shopping or whatever. But it was funny because he was saying that. And then there they were. I was like, well, anybody could speed right now because all the cops are at the grocery store. We're like, yeah, they've gone to the bakery. They're getting some donuts. Donuts.
Yeah, well, I just thought about it. It's not a book that I cried at recently. It was a movie, so that doesn't count. I sobbed at A Portrait of a Lady on Fire.
Ooh.
I get choked up, but I seem to cry while reading only once a year. I think I might be a little dead inside.
No.
I cry at so many things. So many things. Okay, let's see. The next thing we have. Oh, you're not the only one, Gigger. I believe Ozma is the same way.
I haven't
is like that.
Ozma in this chat yet, so.
Bless you. My ex still takes me food shopping, and he is so done with me. I shouldn't be allowed in public.
Oh no.
Neither should I. I really need to go and visit Bethany at some point because the two of us would just get so stupid together. Okay, next thing we have cried. Oh, we already did that one. Oh, this is the last one.
Oh wow.
Had a book themed advent calendar. Yep.
My series, yes.
Yeah, you do. I love that too.
Every year.
I love watching your advent.
A few years ago, I got one from Owl Crate, and they had like bookish theme and like bookish fandom each day. So I guess that counts.
Oh, totally.
I every year have gotten the Once Upon a Book Club advent box.
Oh, fun.
Love their advent box. And I really love that they now include YA books in them. Though last year, both books that came, I already owned.
Oh no.
I was like, dang it. Or all the books that came.
Are you good about you couldn't get them to replace it with that?
I didn't ask. But I like to get the YA ones, and I don't know. They might have. I don't know if they would have swapped it out for the adult ones or not. But yeah, I had every single one of the books that came in that box. I was like, well, dang it. Yeah. But Marty's also done an advent for me one year, which was awesome. So he went and just ordered a bunch of bookish things for my wish list, but it was also like we don't necessarily have Christmas on Christmas. Because of his work schedule, because his work schedule is crazy. And so we just have Christmas when we can. Sometimes it's before, sometimes it's after. And that particular year, I think we were having our Christmas on like the 28th. And so he did an advent all the way through the 27th. So I was like, woohoo, I got even more Christmas.
That's perfect.
It was. I got a lot of books, and I got some other bookish things, and then it ended with my big gift, which was this. I forget what it's called. A thing for your camera. That
tripod.
No, it was one of those the gimbal kind of
Gimbal,
thing.
that's
Yeah. They're so expensive. And so that was like my big gift. But I was like, really didn't have to get me a big gift since you got me 27 other gifts.
Have you ever? So my uncle gave me a gimbal, and I never use it. Like even when I'm out doing, like, do you ever use yours?
I haven't used it in a long time. I should. I used it when me and my friend went to the Grand Canyon, and I was like going down that trail, and I used it because it made it so much smoother. But not really, unfortunately. I've gotten a little better with being a little bit steadier, but I'm not always very steady when walking with the camera. I have to walk real slow because I shake too anyway. So hold on. Y'all speak. Xander needs to ask me a question, and he's getting exasperated waiting.
I was going to get a little more of my drink.
I think it's the perfect time for you then.
You entertain, Drew.
Oh, wow. Thank you. I don't know if we talked about this yet, everybody, but have we talked about our current reads or what we're going to read first for July? That's the only topic I can come up with. Yes, Amanda, I'm on my own. Thank you.
I see you. I talk to you. You can't see me.
I'm not.
Good, because y'all left me on my own.
I had to get another drink.
No, but you can come and talk.
Yay!
What do you got? What's going on?
I was by myself, so I asked everybody what their first read of July is going to be.
Oh gosh, I don't know.
I've been reading it, but all the books I'm reading for July, I'm already reading. So.
Oh wow.
I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go find something to see what my first read will be, and that just came in my bookish box.
I started this today, so I guess this counts.
I started this one as well, so.
Xander wants to take over the stream for me for a second. So,
right.
You ready?
Yeah.
He's gonna join this for a second.
This is what I'm starting.
I'll be right back. Oh, my legs.
Yeah.
All right, so books.
Okay, think of a never have I ever question for us, Xander. Never have I ever book-wise.
Never have I ever book what?
Like book-wise. A book, like a question for books. Never have I ever, what?
Never have I ever fell asleep while reading. Like with a book in hand.
Yes.
I hit in the face with my books before. I fell asleep and boom.
Oh.
So I can't say that I've never done that.
I have, totally. Not explicit, Xander.
Have you not done that, Xander? You've never fallen asleep while reading?
Oh, no, I totally have. I don't read, though. I don't really read. I'm more of a music person. It's kind of my whole thing.
Oh, yeah, you do play, right?
Yeah. While I was in school and not homeschooled, I was bassline captain, like for the drum line, for like 2 years, and now I just produce music, like electronic. So.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Is that what you want to do, like,
yes.
in general, like produce?
I would love to be. Well, I'm better at producing than I am at like lyrical stuff, but I do add lyrics and I do record vocals just to like make a song.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I usually post. I don't usually post beats. Beats usually get like sold.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's getting booted. It's good to have you, Xander.
I've got my one of my buzz balls.
All right.
This is the Pineapple Colada Chiller. It says orange wine with coconut, pineapple, and lime juices.
So there's a talented artist in the house? Yes, there is, Bethany.
That's awesome, Xander.
Does that
Okay.
question he asked count for the game, though?
Oh, probably not. I don't even know what he asked.
Have you? I never have I ever fallen asleep reading a book.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it was a good one.
I have.
I said I've hit my face. I've hit my face with books when I've fallen
Oh, I
asleep.
forgot to shake that. I forgot I was supposed to shake that.
That was a fun noise.
I've fallen asleep with audiobooks quite a few times, so I don't do audiobooks when I go to lay down. OMG, yes, England wouldn't know how to handle the two of us. I know, right? It would be so much fun. I ended up with 17 tallies.
I've got 18 so far, unless we're counting that last one.
Yeah, if we count the last one, then let's see, have you marked a tally for every single one of them, minus the tattoo?
There's 2 that I missed.
I have 16, unless we count the last one.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so there were 20 on here. I had all but one, so I would be 19 or 20 if we count the one Xander had. So I would be book obsessed. I think we're all book obsessed here.
Oh, okay. I think so. I had 18, unless we count what Xander gave us, and then I have 19.
Yeah, anything over 15 counts as book obsessed.
Wow. We're book
So yeah, we're all book obsessed. See, this is what I want. A man who will create my own advent calendar. I need a Marty type of guy. He's pretty awesome. Yes, get all the drink.
I entertain.
Drew is on his own.
Drew.
Hello, Jeff. I'm currently reading King of Battle and Blood. Was my buddy read with my bestie for June? Yes, I'm behind. I have that book. I actually have 2 copies of that book, and I don't want to get rid of either. I haven't read it, but I have like this beautiful edition, and then I also have the one that I pre-ordered, so a regular edition. But I'm like, I don't know if I'll get a beautiful edition of the sequel, and so I want to have a regular edition that will match. If I get the regular edition of the sequel. I read Tea Dragon 1 and 2 in between the 2 live shows. Those are cute.
Yeah, they are cute.
I read them, and then I unhauled them to Clint. Xander, take the mic. Not good. Explicit, Xander. Yeah. I'm reading The Hidden by Melanie Golding.
Your name.
Of course. Book on Face Asleep.
Yes.
Never have I ever ripped a book in half.
Oh.
Intentionally?
I've never done that.
I used to crack my spines when I was little, but not anymore. But that was when I was little, so I didn't really take good care. So, yeah.
I mean, it happens sometimes.
I've fallen asleep with a book once and lost my spot at the same time. Fallen asleep while reading. Drums, right? Oh, Xander. Mm-hmm. I smacked myself in the face with my book when reading. I'm pretty sure I've done that too.
Yeah, I definitely have many times.
Oh, how did you do that? So there's a talented artist in the house. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, like his music has definitely evolved. Oh my goodness. I remember one live show a while ago that I shared some of his music, and it was not great. But it's much better. It's actually music now. I think the one I shared was something about poop.
What?
It was this stupid little song thing he made about poop. And we're back to that. I fell asleep with my Kindle last night. My husband came to bed late, and my Kindle was still in bed. Okay, so as far as the poop song goes, It was actually a collaboration effort between him and Marty and me. We were in a hotel room. I think this is when we did our Indianapolis and stuff trip, and we were all in this hotel room, and Xander was making this little beat, and he was like, "Poop, poop, I gotta go poop," and stuff. and Marty was making sounds, and I went and flushed the toilet.
It's a family song.
It was a family effort. It was terrible.
Oh my gosh. That is fantastic.
I've fallen asleep listening to audiobooks too. I always fall asleep to audiobooks. That's why I never really used them. I love audiobooks. I don't usually fall asleep listening to them. The only time I think that's happened is when I'm actually laying down. But I don't like to do that because then I'm like, I wake up and I'm like, where did I leave off? Because it's played all the way to the end of the book now.
Yeah.
If we count the last one, I have 18. So you're book obsessed as well. Book obsessed. I have all but the tattoo and book themed calendar. I have all but the bookish tattoo. What is Drew's media?
So for me, I think it's the same across all platform. The only one that's different is my TikTok account, which is Drew Ambitious Reading 23. Because somebody else took Drew's Ambitious Reading already. I don't know who, but somebody else did. My YouTube channel, which is what I'm using now, is Drew's Ambitious Reading. And then my Instagram is the same as my YouTube. So pretty simple for me. Try to make everything the same. That way it's easier for people to find me.
Yeah. I tried pouring it in the cup since I couldn't, I didn't take it, and maybe that mixed it enough.
Is it any good?
You have a sour face.
It's 15% alcohol.
That's strong.
Yeah.
For like that little ball thingy?
Mm-hmm.
Mine's straight alcohol.
It's I don't know. It's okay.
Does it taste like the flavor it's supposed to taste like?
Yes. Yes. I think I had in mind more like pina colada. And this is not a pina colada. But
I sent you this recipe, so you'll have to make that one.
Oh yeah.
That sounds like pina colada-ish.
I'm pretty behind on books now too. I am not. I'm ahead.
I'm only
I was gonna look and see what book I was gonna read. Here, I'll just look here.
I'm only behind because Mel and Amy both knew what happened in June. I had 3 funerals almost back to back this month. So that kind of killed my reading mood and mental health mood just because I hate doing them back to back. But I'm hoping, literally, I had a secret TBR plan that Mel was involved with, and I have not touched that TBR at all. So I told myself I'm rolling everything over from that secret TBR to July. So spoiler alert for my July TBR video when you guys see it next week.
Okay, my first read of July is probably going to be The Enchantress Returns by Chris Colfer, which is book 2 in the Land of Stories series.
Oh, yeah.
Because I had that on hold for Libby as well. I had a few things on hold for Libby that all kind of came in and I haven't gotten to yet. So that one is due in 9 days, so I have to read that one. And then I have City of Fallen Angels, which is due in 10 days, and The Institute by Stephen King, which is also due in 10 days. So those are my first 3 reads, probably.
I think it was funny that Marty picked that for you.
Yeah, I was just like, of course he's going to pick the biggest book in the stack. Of course he is. I got 14, but I think I missed questions, so I think I qualify as book obsessed.
Jean's book obsessed.
I've just started, but it's a little steamy, Mel, so I'm enjoying. Wait, Wait, what did you start? I have to scroll back. I don't know. I don't know. I ripped a book for an art project in high school. Luckily, it's only crappy books. It still hurts my heart a little.
King of Battle and Blood for Bethany.
Oh, yeah. I fall asleep and continue to turn pages on Kindle. I have to reread so much this week. You know, I have done that where I'm reading, but I'm falling asleep, but I still keep reading, but I keep dozing off. And then the next day I'm like, I don't remember any of these pages. Is Xander thinking of doing SoundCloud or anything? I think so. I think he has a SoundCloud. I'll get him to play something of his here in a little bit when he comes back. Oops. I wonder if I can get him to play the poop song. Poop? That was one of the things. Poop? I used to cuddle a book like a teddy bear every night when I was younger. Oh, that's cute. I know I'm book obsessed. LOL. I can't stop buying books. Yeah. Mix it with a spoon.
Doesn't sound like that's going to make it any better.
I don't think it is either.
I wonder how strong. Let me look.
I think it's lime juices in it is what's throwing it off.
Oh, yeah. That's not.
Because I think that's the flavor that is just making it not right. Mine's 12%. I'm about done with the spritz bottle.
Mine's 43%.
Woo! Oh, I love that series. Chris Colfer is awesome. Yeah, I read the first one and it was 5 stars, and I was like, I love this series. But I had so many other things I needed to read, and so I haven't gotten to it. Oh my goodness, they're shaking the whole table. Look on your face is priceless. Yeah, it's the lime. I think it's the lime part that's killing me. If it wasn't for the lime, it might taste more like a pina colada. This is a Once Upon a Book Club mug.
Oh, cool.
It has Once Upon a Book Club on the bottom. It came as a set, but the other one was broken.
Oh no.
But when I contacted the Once Upon a Book Club, and they were like, yeah, we can't send another one out, so we'll just refund you the box. I was like, okay. So there was another time they sent me a box, and it had, what is it? It was like made out of concrete, this little fireplace thing that you can set on your table or whatever. And just a little thing, but that sucker was so heavy, and I think because it was so heavy, it like ended up destroying the box and wasn't in the box at all. And so I was like, there's supposed to be a gift for this page, and there is no gift for that page number. And so they said they would send me another one, and they did. And I was like, but can you also send me a picture of whatever it is? I don't need to be surprised. I was like, because I'm currently filming a vlog and need to show what the gift is. And so they sent me a picture, and I put that in the vlog.
That's cool. That's good.
Bethany says, shot, Amy.
This is not shotting scotch. It's sipping scotch.
Fireball's my favorite
A
drink.
60-year-old man.
Love the shots.
Kurt.
Yes, Chris Colfer from Glee.
It was great. Okay, so not necessarily never have I ever, but bookish pet peeves.
Ooh, dog earing.
Dog earing.
Dog earing, yes.
Dog earing.
That was the first thing that came to mind was dog earing. People borrowing books and not returning them, or even worse, people borrowing books and they return them damaged.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'd rather just not even get the book back.
Sorry.
I'd rather just not even get the book back. Just, be like, okay, here, I'm going to get you a new one. Hey, calm down. Don't fight under my chair.
Yeah. some of my students would they'll dog ear their pages, and I'm like, I gotta find a bookmark for them. I gotta find a bookmark because I'm like, I mean, I can handle it if other people do it, but I just don't love it, Yeah.
I'm like, stick anything in there. Stick another book in there. I have done that. I've been like, oh, here's a lotion. That'll work.
I would, if I don't have a bookmark and it's a hardcover, I would take the dust jacket off and put it inside.
Hair clip.
My iPad just fell, so that's not great.
Cell phone.
There's always things, right? There's always things.
Buzzball. That doesn't work so well.
Yeah.
I really need to get some whiskey in. I went charity shopping a few days ago and got some Irish coffee glasses and a glass that says cola and whiskey on it.
My glass it's Pride and Prejudice. It's from Shell, actually. She gave this to me as a gift.
Cute.
But it's got the first first paragraph or so on it, which is pretty cool. And it's got the little pictures of these.
I don't like Pride and Prejudice.
That's all right.
No. I was just thinking about, I think that's a cool glass. So, I would use that glass. I think it's adorable. But, actually the book, I don't like it.
Yeah.
I think Mr. Darcy is a turd. I'm like, I read it, and I'm just like, I don't get it.
He is a turd. He is, yeah. He definitely is.
Breaking binding. I used to dog ear.
We're not judging you, Jeff. Don't worry.
Dog earing pages, especially if it's a nice copy. Dog earing pages of an arc doesn't bother me so much. Yeah, if somebody, oh my gosh, if somebody dog eared a special edition, oh. Yeah, that's terrible. Another pet peeve, deliberately breaking spines. They're talking about you, Drew.
Do you deliberately break spines? Deliberately?
When I was little, okay? When I was little. So,
if I can't find a bookmark, I use a piece of paper. I will use anything. I will use a whole grocery bag. I'm like, oh, silverware, okay.
It works. If it works, it works.
I need, hold on. Legit. Another book.
So, this was little me, people. This was little me, not 24 me.
You're still little you. What are you talking about?
And then, my cover. And then the spines on this.
I mean, those kind of books, because I've read the Percy Jackson, that same edition. Those are not floppy at all. So they're really easy to break, unintentionally easy to break because they're just so stiff.
I've broken spines unintentionally.
Unintentionally.
Yeah. But yeah, I would try if possible, but I like a book that'll do this and you don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to break it. It's so pretty. This is my baby.
Well, I love this book, but it's been kind of driving me nuts because it's not broken necessarily, but the where is it? The where it is glued on is coming up. So every time I open it, it you could hear it cracking and pulling apart from the, the glue pulling apart from that. Or where is it?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
It's that kind of drives me. It just feels like it's breaking. It feels like it's breaking.
When I'm reading hardcovers, I don't usually like to keep the dust jacket on me either.
Same. Yeah.
It just doesn't fit right when it's open.
Yeah.
And then you have to worry about it getting messed up, and it's uncomfortable for me to have it. So I always take it off. Though then it typically will get more damage. It's it's got stuffed in the couch cushion. Oops. I had a coworker return a book, and his son drew a flower on a couple of chapter headings. Oh. I had one of Xander's friends borrowed some of my books, and I was like, okay. And then he brought one back, and I was like, one of my favorites. Oh my gosh. And he let his bunny eat my book. And then he didn't like replace it or anything. He just gave me the eaten book back. And I'm like, I love this book. So I didn't want to loan him any more books.
Oh.
I mean, like, I don't understand the not even maybe like, oh, I'm so sorry this happened. Let me get you another one or something like that.
Yeah, he handed it back, and I was like, what happened? He's like, yeah, I'm sorry, my bunny ate it. And that was it. And I'm like, okay, I love this book. It was Bull by David Elliott. If y'all haven't read that, I highly recommend it. It's a super quick read. It's like done in poetry, but it's like the story of the Minotaur.
Oh,
but
cool.
It is so freaking funny. Oh my goodness, so funny.
I'll have to check that out.
I might run upstairs and grab it and like read you the first little bit just so you can get an idea of how that book goes. It's hilarious. That's so cute. I love the Keira Knightley movie. It's one of my faves.
I'm all about Colin Firth.
I also hate stains on book covers, especially if it's a beautiful cover. Oh, stickers. The stickers, especially when you take the sticker off and it leaves the sticky residue that you can't ever get off completely. And then when you have the stupid sticky residue and you put it on your shelf and then you go to take it from your shelf, it's stuck to another book.
Yeah, that's not good.
I've had that happen a few times. OMG, I've done the book in the book so many times. Yes.
A sticker.
Uh-huh.
My hardcover. Like, I'm sure it can come off, but I don't want to do it.
I think the stickers should all be the kind of stickers that can easily pull off without leaving residue behind. If you're going to put it on the front of the book, if you're going to put a sticker on it, put it on the back, or put it where it can be easily peeled off and not leave nasty stuff on it.
Agreed.
I also hate bent pages and bent covers.
Oh, yes.
If you see my mid-May book haul, I got a book from Book Outlet that had bent pages, and I was so sad. Yeah, that happens a lot. Hey, Xander. I don't think you can hear me. Bookish pet peeve. Oh, hey, Xander. Come here for a second. Set that down. They want to hear some of your music. Also, perhaps you can play the poop song. He said, nah. But are you going to play? Oh, he's talking on the phone. Bookish pet peeve. I have to use a book sleeve if I'm out and about with physical books because I don't want it to possibly get damaged.
I just
another
bookish today, so.
You just what?
I just use a book sleeve today because my current read is a library book, so I don't want to get it damaged and all that. So
I don't worry about the library books.
Same. Another bookish pet peeve. I was really annoyed when I received a book in the mail that I paid for, and it was an ARC. Oh, yeah. I replaced it later with a finished copy. Yeah, I would be upset by paying for and getting an ARC.
Yeah.
I hate stickers on books, like sale stickers, yes. Like award stickers, it's not really a big deal. But like sale price stickers or 50% off or things like that, that's annoying. Once in high school, I lent a friend a book, and she returned it about a year later because she broke the book and was waiting on a new copy, and she gave me back both copies.
Aww.
Currently have my friend across the street is borrowing a book, and it's scary because like this is the first book that I've loaned to her, and I'm like, I really hope I get it back because it's a special edition that I ordered from Kickstarter. And so I can't get another copy, and it's the first in a series. And I'm like, please let me get this book back. So like every once in a while, she's had it for a couple of weeks, and every once in a while I'm like, so have you read it? Have you read it? Oh, you're reading it? Okay. Are you done? And just like, as soon as she's done, I'm like, okay, just let me know when you're done, and so you can read the second one. But until then, I'm going to stress out because I don't know if I'm going to get my book back. I hate stickers on my books or ones that have been printed on. Trying to click on these. I don't have a mouse, so it's... Yeah, where's Dad's speaker? Okay. The worst thing is when they have something that should be a sticker, but is actually part of the cover. Like, why? It's like a fake sticker. Also, when people leave the stickers on and show on channel, like take what? Also, when people leave the stickers on and show on channel.
On channel. Oh, I do that.
Oh, I mean, I stopped for the most part taking the stickers off. I hate having the stickers on there, but I hate the residue more. And so I'd rather just leave the sticker on. Xander! LOL. Them off. My hardcovers keep splitting from the spine at the front of the book. I asked my librarian and she said the binding sucks.
Oh no.
I can't get the Target stickers off my books without leaving residue, and I can't figure it out how to get it off without ruining the cover. So I have figured out like a way to get some off, but it takes a lot of effort. And if you end up getting a lot of books, like I get a lot of books, you don't always want to do that. But a trick to getting the stickers off is a blow dryer, really hot heat, blowing it on the sticker for a long time, so it like softens up the residue and everything, and then you can gradually like get it off that way.
I wonder if that would work with this one.
Maybe, that's one. If the cover's textured, it might not work as well. Like if it feels like sandpapery or anything like that, it might not work as well. If it's like glossy smooth, those are the easiest ones. Are you ready? Are you gonna play the poop one? I told him about the poop one. Poop? The one that me, you, and Dad did.
Did you not keep it?
You don't know where that is? Oh, okay. Okay, so go ahead and play. Because I don't have to worry about copyrights with this. Also, do you have a SoundCloud? They want to know.
Yeah, but anything new, I haven't posted in a while. That's when I'm trying more music. So the last thing I posted from was whenever I was like in school. Oh. Trap metal album.
Okay, play one of your good ones for them.
This is unreleased. No lyrics on it yet, though.
Oh, there's no lyrics on this one?
Yes.
You should play some with lyrics.
It said Sega on it.
What?
Sega.
Uh-huh. Okay, he's gonna play some with lyrics. Where he actually sings.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Please. Come on. Goddamn, please.
So please free to go from me. Hate the way you look at me. You must be
Yeah!
Good job.
I love the shut they got also.
He's like, nice. He was acting it all out.
It was awesome.
I wasn't sure if y'all were like how well y'all could hear it with all. There's a lot of bass.
It was coming in and out, but I definitely could hear it.
My Bessie's been borrowing my books since we were 8. She always brings them back perfect. I'll just forget about them, and then a couple years later, she'll be like, "Here's your stack of books."
I definitely have a couple of Shell's books.
I don't have a hairdryer, so I might have to invest in one. I went to hers recently, and her boyfriend was like, "She has so many books." We broke it to him that I have 10 times as many, and now he's like, "I'm happy with this."
Perspective, right? It's all a matter of perspective.
Yeah. And it's like, "Oh, you got too many books? Let me show you mine." Confession, I accidentally spilled something on a library book. I found a used copy at Savers. I switched the jacket and barcodes, swapped it out, and returned it to the library. LOL.
That's hilarious.
And to be honest, they probably wouldn't have even noticed in the first place.
They probably
Put a
wouldn't
little
have.
something on it. Gooby Gone works 100% of the time. Oh, yeah.
My mom uses that.
Okay,
lot.
this is dope. Kinda, I don't know what that word is. Linge. Xander should be a DJ. He's pretty good. Yeah, he made all the music and sang in that one.
That's awesome.
All right,
Sounds
Xander
fun.
supremacy. It's definitely improved a lot over the years.
And his lyrical voice is good. Like his lyrics, he sounds really good. He's got a good voice.
And he's like, but he used to be like, "I can't sing. I'm not going to sing." But like this past cruise, it was funny because so they have a kids club on the cruise ships, and they have it for different age groups. And so he was like in the little teen one, and on this last cruise, it was on the same floor as the casino, and so when I would go from like these elevators to the casino, I'd walk past where the teen club was. And one night they were doing karaoke in there as I was walking past, and I was like, I walked past and I backed up and I'm like, Xander is singing in there. He was singing karaoke. I was like, and I just stood in the doorway and I'm like, and they're like, do you need Xander? And I was like, no, I'm just in awe. Like, I was like, yes, I saw you singing karaoke. He's like, I've done it a lot. It's a lot of fun. I'm like,
oh, that's cool. He's got a good voice. He's got a good sounding voice.
Bethany says, I would actually listen to that to vibe. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's become much more tolerable to listen to. It hasn't always been. He goes in stages of the different types of music, and this type I like a lot better than some of the other. Like, he went through that whole screamo kind of thing there for a little while, and I hate screamo music. so much. Where it's just like screaming. I'm like, yeah, just make it stop. Yeah, no, I enjoy this, but like some of the other stuff, not tolerable. It's more like I want to jab my eardrums out. He's better. I hate screamy music too. Yeah, I'm just not a fan. And like he'll play the type of music that he listens to also changes. Where he's gotten where he's like, I'm gonna listen to nothing but this screamo kind of music, and I'm like, stop. And he's also gotten where he's like, I'm only gonna listen to this rap stuff that's not even real words are being said, or rap stuff where it's a bad word, like literally every word. And I'm not really a fan of either of those. And then, and right now he's into listening to Paramore. And I'm like, I like that. That's much better.
Different.
I like that. He's like, he had a playlist going, and it had like Paramore and Evanescence and Avril Lavigne. And I'm like, he's like, this is my bangers playlist. And I'm like, yes, this is much better. Thank you. Only slight screamo I like is Pretty Reckless, and that's barely. Pretty Reckless. That sounds familiar. I'm terrible with like bands and all that stuff. There's only certain ones that I'm like, yeah, I know who that is. Or I can match like songs and artists or something.
I don't think I've listened to much screamo, but my one of my friends in high school's brother did. He had a death metal band, and death metal's one of. I mean, like I can listen to almost everything, but when my blood pressure goes up when I'm listening to something, it's just not as fun. It's just not as enjoyable. But I definitely had to go watch him perform and cheer him on. But it's not my favorite type of music.
I've had friends that do that, and I'm just like, love you, but no thank you. I love Evanescence and Avril Lavigne. Yes. I'm fading fast. I've been fighting off a cold, but I think I'm heading to bed. They have stopped the Canada Day fireworks. It's 11:30 here. Well, okay, you're on the same time as me then.
Oh yeah.
So I'm Eastern time.
That's right.
The main singer is Taylor Momsen, who is Jenny from Gossip Girl. Oh, yeah.
I've heard of Taylor Momsen.
This is not good. Hold on, I'm gonna switch to something I can actually drink without cringing. Oh. I still do. Did you do that somewhere? Or you just aren't? Thank you. Okay. Did you do?
It's funny hearing Mel in the background. Did you do?
I smell it somewhere. I think it's farting though. Gassy dog.
Amanda, why are you still drinking something you don't like?
It's a very good question.
One of y'all farted or something. Like, ooh.
I'm really mellow now.
Apple. Ooh, that smells good.
So what was your favorite book this month?
Oh, good Lord. I read 45
out of the
45.
Mine's a 3-way tie.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Well, what was it?
Divine Rivals, of course, because I cannot shut up about it right now. So Divine Rivals, the ever so popular Fourth Wing.
I want to read that. Yeah.
And Wings of Shadows by Nikki Peru-Peretta.
I'm like one of the only people that gets that haven't read Fourth Wing yet. I pre-ordered it and I bought it. Like it came when it came out, and then I took it back to Barnes and Noble and returned it, which they were super excited about.
Yeah.
That's pretty. Because it was like sold out everywhere. But I did that because I was getting one in the bookish box. And so I was like, I know I'm going to have a pretty cover there, and I don't know if I'm going to like this book. And at that point, nobody was talking about it because it literally had just come out. And everybody was just talking about having gotten it, not having read it. And so I'm like, I don't really need 2 copies. So I'm just going to take this one back. And now I'm like, serious FOMO. Because everybody's read it and everybody's loving it. And I'm like, I'm not even a dragon person. Like, I'm not even one that likes dragon books typically. But now I'm like, I need to read the dragon book that everybody's talking about because everybody loves it.
I know someone who's not even a fantasy reader, really, and they loved Fourth Wing. So I'm like,
Have you read it, Amy?
no, I want to read it.
The FOMO is real.
Yeah, it is.
I'm like trying to find I have the what was I even going to look at on here?
Favorite read?
Oh, favorite read. So I have the Google form, like all the submissions pulled up on my other computer, but I can't turn my other computer on because of that dog. So I was trying to like pull up the list here so I can actually just like look at all the books. And so I'd be like, oh, okay, I read that. I like that one. Okay.
I was also one of the lucky ones who got the sprayed edges. Mine was from Target though, which I was super shocked because sometimes Target don't do first edition, like the first edition books, if that makes sense. So,
Oh, I didn't know that Target did that.
I didn't either. I saw the sprayed edges at Target. I grabbed it immediately. And then later that night, I saw a TikTok that saying it was going out of print. And I was like, oh, I got it just in time.
I remember picking it up somewhere. I don't remember where it was. I picked it up somewhere and I was like, oh, I don't know. Because I haven't had, like Mel, I hadn't heard anybody really talk about it yet at that point. So I put it down. I regret it.
Okay, so some of the books that I've read this month that were not rereads that ended up being like 5-star reads for me. One was Cursed Princess Club Volume 1.
Ooh.
This was a graphic novel, like a hardcover graphic novel that I ended up getting from Book Outlet. Didn't really know anything about it and freaking loved it. It's adorable. I definitely recommend that one. Let's see. I read Daughter of the Deep by Rick Riordan. That one was really good.
Ooh.
The Stalking Jack the Ripper series was also very, very good.
That one sounds, I mean, that's another one I want to read.
That's one of my favorite series to binge read. So,
Lore Olympus 1 through 3. Love in Other Words. Love Theoretically.
Love.
Let's see. I had a lot of like 3 and 4-star reads. Yeah, I think that was it. So the favorite, in November 9. Once More with Feeling. Love in Other Words, probably. That or Love Theoretically. One of those. I mean, the fact that Love in Other Words had me so wrecked. Like, so wrecked. I would probably lean towards that one. But I also really, really loved Love Theoretically. What about y'all? Or you already answered, Drew. Did you
I
answer?
did. Yeah.
I didn't, because I didn't. I only finished 3 books in June, and one was a reread. So I guess technically Cinnamon and Gunpowder, which I really enjoyed. I gave it 4.25, I think. Really liked it a lot. It was great. But I started a lot of books in June, and then I was doing book projects, like my book Love is Blind. So that one I didn't actually finish books in June, but I was reading a lot for that series. So like I just didn't get a lot read in June.
Yeah, that's why I switched. I finished the spritz. Onto the wine. What's your favorite wine, Bethany? When you get older, you don't want to waste 15% alcohol. That's pretty much why I was still drinking it, because I bought it.
That's funny.
Still reading Fourth Wing. I'm not a waster. That's hard, Amanda. I'm definitely a white or rosé girl. I have a wine subscription, so get 6 bottles of different wine every month. I'm drinking my last from June now. I do not need a wine subscription. I mean, I do, but I don't. Because I will drink them all. Nice, Bethany. My favorite is Riesling. My favorite is Moscato. I love Fourth Wing and Happy Place. I now want to read all that Emily Henry has written. So I might have rated Happy Place higher if I'd read it before Love and Other Words.
Mm.
But I think I ended up giving it like 3.5 because it was just a couple of books after Love and Other Words, and because there were things that were so kind of similar to me, it didn't hold up as much as the Christina Lauren one. It didn't wreck me.
Okay.
I was one of those who was lucky to get the sprayed edges of Fourth Wing from Barnes and Noble. Yeah, the person that was working at Barnes and Noble was so happy that I returned that book because she wanted a copy and they didn't have any copies. And then I come in with my pre-ordered copy saying I want to return this, and she's like, "Thank you."
So did people just know right away they wanted it, or were there enough reviews out there that everybody's like, this is going to be big, you better buy it?
No, I think what happened was there was a lot of push showing these gorgeous sprayed edges, and everybody was like, "Oh my gosh, it's not! You don't even have to like pay a fortune or get a special. It comes like this," and so everybody got it for that reason mostly. And then it turns out that it's apparently really good.
I did see Rebecca herself afterwards was blown away herself just because she didn't realize how popular the sprayed edges would be for her books. So the publishing company didn't make enough for like everybody, so they sold out really fast in like the first 2 or 3 weeks, and then she told everyone that they're only going to have the white pages now. So
yeah,
Okay.
it was for the first run only. But
Kicking myself for
the
putting that
second
down.
run is probably going to have more available because the second one's already coming out in November of this year.
Yeah.
You okay?
That was right outside my window.
I can hear it.
Now the dogs are actually getting scared.
Oh no.
I got the
It's
spray.
okay. You're doing fine, little girl.
The reason is white. Congrats, Amanda and Drew.
You're doing fine, Dot. You're doing good.
My favorite read of June was Station 11 and Teacher of the Year, a male-male romance between a single dad and a kindergarten teacher with the cutest little girl.
Sounds cute.
I read The Highland Fling in June and absolutely loved it. I Spook You by S.E. Harmon was probably my favorite of June. That just sounds cute. Oh, P.S. I Spook You.
That sounds cute.
Does sound cute. And If Only You by Chloe Lysel. It's a Ziggy Bergman book, the Bergman Brothers series. I have something else by Chloe Lice or Lice. I don't know how you say it.
I've heard that Bergman Brothers series is really good.
Literally, it's like it's alcohol, so we drink. We don't waste. My favorite reads of June were The Battle Drum and The Adventures of Amina al Sarafi. I'm a fantasy girl.
Heard that one's really good.
My fiance's favorite wine is Moscato. It's just so yummy. I think a lot of people just wanted the sprayed edges. Yeah.
Yeah.
They sold out so fast. Only, I think it was on Fairy Loot.
Yeah, Fairy Loot announced something that they're doing for book 1, but I'm not sure if they're going to do anything for book 2.
I know the Bookish Box has something for book 1, so that's why I returned my copy, because I was like, I know the Bookish Box is going to have a beautiful book. So the next book isn't having sprayed edges. I thought book 2 does have like black sprayed edges. I don't know if it has any stencil design, but I think it's just got black sprayed edges.
Yeah, book 2 is supposed to have black edges. Whatever.
Iron Flame will have black sprayed edges if you pre-order it in time. But once it's officially out, the edges will no longer be sprayed. That publishing company is releasing a bunch of books that have first editions with sprayed edges. That should be a more common thing. That should be a more common thing for sure, because they're so pretty. Nom, nom, nom. Let's see. I got this. This is one of my Bookish Box books that came recently.
That's pretty.
Ooh.
That's really pretty.
I went in the edges.
Ooh.
Oh, wait. Yeah, that's lovely.
And then
oh, I love that. Ooh, it's got hollow.
And it's Mia Luna and Mia Soul.
Really,
I like it.
And then it has like the reversible dust jacket too.
I love that Owl Crate does that. Owl Crate has the reversible desk jacket, but I can never figure out how to do them myself.
I do them on some. It just depends on
if you like the picture.
If I like what side I like. I think there's some that I'm like, I prefer it without the dust jacket too. Oh, I have another one that's like, I don't know if this was. I think it was the book. Let me move the stack of books here. Yeah, this is a Bookish Box that I just dropped on the dog. You're okay.
No.
You're okay.
It's okay.
You're okay. There was nothing attacking you. It was me. It's okay. It's okay. Just a book. Just a book. Just a book. He thought he had been got.
This will be my post for tomorrow on all platforms.
Court of the Vampire Queen.
Well, that's really pretty. Oh, by Katie Robert. Oh, okay.
And in the back it says blood is power. And then the spine. And then
I'm sorry, I missed it.
Oh. The sprayed edges.
Oh, that's pretty. It's like an ombre with black and red, huh? Oh, and what's that?
Roses.
Oh, that's really cool.
And then
I need to learn how to spray my own edges.
There's a page overlay that came with it. It looks like that. And then the reversible
on edges.
Actually, I think this is the jacket the way it came, maybe. No, that's the reversible. And then the book.
Oh, that's really pretty. Yeah.
It says the only path to peace is through power.
Future me is gonna hate cleanup after tonight because of all the books I'm showing you guys. But I've done this one by myself for this Woven Kingdom. I almost did yellow for this, but my mom was like, the yellow would clash with the cover, so I went with gold instead. And then this is Kingdom of Ash.
Oh, cool.
That I did by myself. This was hard.
It doesn't come off when you like it all. Is pretty good about staying on.
Yeah, it's been staying on. This was my first one I did in 2019. So I ran out of some supplies that I needed to do this for, but hoping to get more supplies. But yeah.
Pretty cool.
I have done only 2 books myself. I did ACOTAR and by Sarah J. Maas, and I did Legend, or I started to do Legend by Marie Lu. I never actually finished.
Oh no.
I already pre-ordered Iron Flame so I can get the sprayed edges. The holographic book is stunning. I have no idea what it's about, but it's pretty.
It looks good.
So how long do you think you will have to wait for your bookish box? They are very behind. They're getting caught up. I think this was an adult one of Shadow and Moonlight, but it was the January 2023 box.
Oof.
That literally came yesterday.
Damn.
They're really behind.
Wow.
So for somebody that might be new to the bookish box, you might have a little bit to wait. They are like trying to like do them back to back. Like they are coming pretty quickly right now. But yeah, they're behind. I love it when you randomly order a book and it comes with sprayed edges. Yes. How do you do your own sprayed edges? You paint them.
Paint them. I tape the edges of the book. That way they don't get on the actual hardcover. And then I just have something heavy on top and just kind of paint.
Yeah, you can either some people like will clamp it so it holds the pages tight.
I've seen that before, yeah.
When I did my first one, we literally had just one person holding the book as tight as possible while we sprayed it. We used spray paint. And then had the like used paper bag to wrap the cover and tape it on so it doesn't get onto the cover at all. You can use all kinds of stuff. So I used, for the first book I did spray paint. My ACOTAR, I did spray paint and gel pens. Ooh. And for Legend, I did just gel pens. Hold on, let me go get them.
Really?
For me, I just use acrylic paint. The only bad thing about this is that when you first get them like super wet, obviously it's going to be sticky. And then it also gets the pages stuck a lot. So you have to like do the pages right away. But yeah, I just use a bunch of my I had a huge box. Not a huge box. It's not even huge. I have this size of a box just sitting in my closet. And I never touched it until I wanted to start doing my own sprayed edges. And I don't know who it was. I heard somebody on TikTok saying acrylic paints work well with them. So I was like, ooh, let me go to like Michael's or something to see if they have acrylic paints. And of course, my local Michael's does. I don't know about everybody else's, but yeah, I just used acrylic paints for it.
So for Legend, I was doing it just with the gel pens, and so I wasn't sure how it would turn out. So I started on the bottom, and so I never actually got around to doing the top or the side. But so this is what the cover looks like.
Love
and
it.
This is what I did for the
bottom. Yeah, you gotta finish.
And then
it looks good.
This is my favorite one. So.
Oh wow! Yeah, that looks really awesome.
But I continued it, the spiky vines.
Oh, that's really cool.
So yeah, it's actually the vines continue all around.
That's cool.
And so I did the red is spray paint, and then the vine is a gel pen.
Cool.
And I love how this one turned out. And the color matched so perfect.
They do.
That is so awesome.
But also, I made it so that the vines here lined up with the vines on the dust jacket.
Well, I'm encouraged when I finally do get fourth wing. I'm just going to create my own little dragon stenciling on it.
I've seen a lot of people, like on Instagram, a lot of people's videos of them painting and stenciling and stuff, the edges. And they've all come out with some like really, really cool, super pretty things.
That sounds good.
I can never do my own sprayed edges. I'm the type of people beg, don't touch anything. I'll just do it alone. Mel's an artist.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen people on IG do sprayed edges. It looks really cool, but hard to do for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me see if I can find something.
I think the fear is that you're going to take a book that you love and mess it up. Like, you're gonna. I can see that would be nerve-wracking.
That was my fear with this one, because this was one of my favorites of the series. So I was like, do I do this one or do I do one I hate? So, but
it is scary.
Yeah, I was scared, but also I literally had my sister, who you guys saw earlier. She helped me with the pages, and we literally had to tear them apart so slowly. That way we don't rip it. But also, if you guys know about Kingdom of Ash, their page is like really thin. So,
So it was even more.
That is another thing. Like when you do, after you do it, especially with I didn't really have to do that with this one, but with the ones where you're spray painting or whatever, you do have to like individually go through and turn every single page, because some of them will get stuck around the edge. So you have to be very careful to separate all the pages out. I'm going to do a share my screen and we can look at some of these.
I can never do that on my own side.
Okay. Can y'all see this?
I can, yeah.
Okay. Let me make sure it's on where everybody can see. Yeah. Okay. So here's one person. Look what they did to this. How cool is that? Like they painted the edges, but they also did the whole cover in this really cool dragon eye thing.
That is really cool. That's pretty.
There's another one.
I would not think of using red, but that makes sense.
Let's see. Well, there's more posts than that. It says there's like 29,000. Where are the rest of the posts? Okay. Let me try. Try this again. Fourth wing. Here, fourth wing fan art. I've seen so many of these freaking sprayed edges that people have done. I'm trying to when I try to find it, I can't find anything. Fourth wing. Maybe special, no, sprayed edges. Let's look at this one. Okay, why is it saying that there's all these different posts and then there's like nothing?
I know. That's.
Oh, yeah. Let's try this one again. Surely I'm missing something somewhere. Where are the 29,000?
Yeah, how does. Maybe it's not loading or something?
No. Ooh. A dragon without its rider is a tragedy. A rider without their dragon is dead.
Wow.
Ooh. There's another one.
My favorite quote of
That's
mine.
Pretty. We love a beautiful book here. Okay, I'm going to stop sharing that because I don't know how to. I don't know. I don't know where they all went.
Well, the ones you get to see were really pretty.
Let's see. I love watching people do their own sprayed edges and special things to books, but I couldn't do it. I'd be too nervous. Well, try it with a book that, you know, that you're not as interested in, or that wouldn't matter if you messed it up.
Mm-hmm.
Or, you know, after a book you've read and you're like, I really don't like this book, do it to that one as practice until you're comfortable doing it. And then you can try doing it on one that you actually like. I spoke too soon for the fireworks. They started.
I know, mine is starting now, so you might be able to hear them or not. So.
Oh, opening the pages for this.
I think that's what you meant. Yeah.
Yeah, they're fine.
Did you have to open each individual one when you were doing it? Like,
no, like after it was all sprayed and everything, then yeah, I had to wait for it to dry, and then I had to go and turn every single page to. I mean, you at first once it's good and dry, then you can kind of do this and go back and forth, and a lot of them will come apart like that. But then after that, you want to go through and check and make sure each page can actually turn. But yeah, my pages came out real clean, like no bleed over.
Yeah.
Mine was a little hard, but that's just because Kingdom of Ash pages are thin. So.
Did you get any bleed over at all, Drew, on yours?
Did I what?
Bleed over, like it bled over at all, or did it stay pretty good?
Not that I'm aware of, because I haven't gone back and looked inside of this book in a while, but I hope not.
Yeah, with this one, like I literally just drew it on there, so I literally just kind of did like this, held it closed, and drew.
It looks cool.
I did it all with gel pen, so it doesn't require quite as much holding it down. This required a lot of to get it so good, because I know a lot of people that did it in that same group, they might not have held it quite so tight, and they did get bleed through. And I know a lot of people that do it, they do like with the clamps and stuff to hold it together. I also got the special edition of It Ends With Us, which looks amazing, but I can never do anything like it myself. Looks hard to do. Don't want to mess it up. I've got a special edition of It Ends With Us, anniversary edition, plus a paperback. I haven't read either. It's so good, Bethany. Yeah, it is really good. It Starts With Us is meh, but It Ends With Us. Like, I haven't read It Starts With Us. Or maybe I did. I can't remember. I can't remember if I just started it. Okay. I can't remember if I just started it or not. Ooh, Blake Lively's going to star in the movie.
I like Blake Lively. Yeah.
Me too. It says top posts. Oh, on the thing I was sharing. I don't know how to get it to show other, though, on here. Yeah, I need to read it, Amanda. Shall Buddy read it with you? For sure, Amanda. Who's participating in Aurelium?
I mean, I am, but she hasn't put her video out yet. Is she going to put it? Hopefully she puts it out the middle of this month. That's right. We're just in the beginning of July.
Yeah, she'll put it out sometime in July because it's for August. So,
yeah, I will.
I'm excited for Aurelium. I love her all of everything she does. I just love everything that G does.
Very creative.
Mm-hmm. I've been watching G since before I started my channel, and it's funny because I watched her for non-bookish content.
Oh,
before I
did non-bookish content before?
Yeah, I mean she did bookish content too, but I watched her for non-bookish content because her and her boyfriend would do Geek Fuel and Loot Crate unboxings together. And I was watching those, trying to decide what to get. And then I started watching her other stuff. And this was before I started my channel or anything. And at the time when I was subscribed to her, she had less subscribers than I have now.
Mm-hmm.
She only had like around 5,000 subscribers at that time.
Oh, so you were like at the beginning.
Yeah. And now she's like, how many subscribers does she have now? A lot. Yeah, apparently I remember something happened and I happened to miss whatever video that was. It was something about a Harry Potter advent. And I don't know what exactly happened, but apparently it blew up in like a bad way. And she got a lot of not nice things. Like it was a video that ended up going viral with all the comments and stuff, and she got a lot of hate. And but her channel kind of blew up a little bit, and they got a lot of attention from that, and so she ended up getting quite a bit of subscribers. And then right around that same time, she started the newts and owls and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And it just kind of took off from there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was like the initial blow up of her channel happened because of drama. And she was just like, and you know, she's such a sweet, like, anxiety ridden person. And so it kind of, she was not happy about her channel blowing up and getting so many new subscribers, because she went from like 5,000 to around 20,000, like super fast, but there was a lot of negative. And she was just like, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Well, and that's not the way you want to blow up, you know, when it's that much. That's stressful.
And luckily, you know, that eventually blew over and everybody was more focused on her Harry Potter themed readathon. Oh, hey, pretty.
What a cutie.
Yeah, she's now got 87,000, like 87.5K subscribers.
Where did you go, Bubs?
Yeah, that's a lot. How long has she been on?
Let's see.
What a beautiful baby. Hi, pretty baby.
This one right here on my lap is Angel.
She's an angel.
So she started hers August 30th of 2016.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. So she's been on.
She's been on for 2 years more than I have. And I'm almost to my 6 years, so she's getting close to her 8-year mark.
My 3 years was this year.
Mine's in July, mid-July. My 3-year.
Okay, baby.
And I love when everything happened and she changed from the Harry Potter themed one to her own new world. And I love, like, she's so freaking creative.
Yeah. Oh, it's incredible. And the stories that she has behind it, it's awesome.
Yeah. I'm like, wow. I think a lot of that came from, I know in the past, like watching her vlogs and stuff, that she once upon a time created this whole world.
Where are you going, Bubs?
As a potential writing a book or something one day. And I think maybe she's taken that world that she had once upon a time planned on doing for that and turned it into this readathon. She really is so talented.
Very talented.
Yeah, there's certain booktubers that I strive to be like. And G is one of them. And another is Kayla. from Books and Lala. They're like,
I think everybody wants to be Kayla.
I'm like, I want to be Kayla when I grow up.
I wanna
I'm
be
older
Kayla.
than Kayla.
Me too.
But I'm like, I want to be Kayla when I grow up.
Me too.
Are you huffing and puffing now? You?
Oh, so pretty. I don't participate much in Aurelium, but you make me want to, Mel. I love your vlogs for it. It's so fun.
It
And
is.
it's just her stories and everything are great. Aurelium sounds fun, but complicated, and I don't think I can follow along very easily. Okay, so she actually recently did a video that explains like the whole process and how you like where you can skip ahead to and all of that. And so it's not that bad. I mean, it's definitely easier getting in from the beginning.
Yeah.
But if you're not getting in from the beginning, then you can like go and do that video and then jump in wherever it is at that point.
And G's very much like, you should make this work for you. Nobody's there policing you. We want you to enjoy your time. She's like, you do you.
Yeah.
She's very kind about it. So
And
you
G
can
is
come
such
in
a
at any point.
she suffers from so much mentally, and it's sad to see it get to her. But when she gets stuff done and feels better, I feel so happy for her. Yeah, I feel so bad for like she's dealing with a lot of pain issues, and that I feel so bad because you can see like where she's suffering. Kayla's also so talented. Again, so freaking creative.
Some of her videos I kind of want to do, but like I don't want to copy it, obviously.
I know, right?
So, like, I try to interpret it my way, I guess. So,
Yeah, I mean, like she has said to like that people will ask her sometimes, "Hey, can I do this?" And she like it's a video kind of thing that she's done, and she's like, "I don't care if they do it because I know mine's going to be better."
I mean, I've seen Kayla do similar things to other people, like she got the idea from them and then she kind of made it her own. So I mean, like, and Meg with books recently did the same thing that Kayla did with the whole, pick your best book from every year that you've been alive. And actually, I had like a while ago, I had suggested that to Paige before Kayla did her thing, just because she was asking for ideas for her birthday thing. So like these ideas, some of the ideas just kind of go around, and everybody, has similar ideas on certain things to do. And I say, as long as you kind of do it your way, or at least attribute it to that other person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
we're moving to the floor.
My Have I Read It was inspired by Kayla's Closet Unhaul series. And so like I tag her in all of those videos, but it very much, I mean, it started a little bit more like her Closet Unhaul, but has like I've been doing it now for a minute. So it's definitely shifted to what it is now. Like it's very, very different now.
Yeah.
I still tag her in them because if somebody's looking, like if somebody happened to come across Kayla's Closet Unhaul videos and were obsessed with them, but then they are limited, they might come to find my videos from that if they're looking for something similar. That's actually I think around when I found Kayla was when she was first doing her Closet Unhaul, and I got hooked. I missed like the first, I don't know, 2 or 3 months of her doing it, and then she showed up on my feed, and I was like, "Oh, this is fun!" And so I went and I watched like the whole playlist, which was only a couple of videos at that time, and then I was so bummed when she stopped. I'm like, I think everybody was bummed when she stopped.
Oh yes.
And then I don't know, a year or so went by, and then I don't even remember how long. It was over a year, I think. And I when I started my Have I Read It, so it wasn't like immediately after or anything. I want to know how people can get so many followers like G and Kayla do. Usually, it's a buildup over time, but also there's usually like one thing that happens to spark something. Like what I was saying about G, And it wasn't in a good way, but she got a lot of notice and ended up getting a lot of subscribers from a bad situation. But then once she came back and she created her magical readathon, it continued to grow tremendously because, this amazing creative channel. Now, Kayla has been on YouTube for like ever.
A long time.
She wasn't always Books and Lala. Before that, she had another channel.
You muted it.
She's had a channel since before Liam was born.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when she was young. Yeah, that's right. I've seen her like do recaps of like stuff from when she was younger.
But like she did she did like started a regular channel when it was
9 years ago.
It was oops and something. It was like she had her whole being pregnant on it, and like it was all mommy stuff. As he was a baby and all of that. And then it was later that she went to Books and Lala. He's so cute, baby.
He apparently muted the video for us, so that's why.
He's so cute.
This one, Mel met before, but I don't think Amy has. But this one is Rocket, because if you look at his face,
he's so pretty.
It's Rocket the raccoon from Guardians of the Galaxy.
I can see that.
Oh,
Kayla is like BookTube once AI takes over. I don't know how she does it. Really?
Yeah, my friend was saying how, because she follows Noelle Gallagher a lot, and she was saying how like Noelle was pretty small until one video hit, and then all of a sudden she blew up. I mean, and that's not true for everybody. Like you said, like Kayla's kind of just grown. She's had a big community that all along, but some of them do just kind of have a video that blows up.
I mean, I think Kayla's big blow up happened around her closet unhaul. That was a huge thing for her. And she's blown up a lot since then. But I think that was her big turning point. Like she had a pretty steady growth, but then and she did all the same videos that everybody else did. But then when she did her closet unhaul, which was different from what everybody else did, and everybody was hooked on that, that was like gave her a lot more momentum. Which is why she showed up on my feed, because I didn't watch her before that. And then even for me, I'm still a very small channel compared to like them. But at the beginning of this year, like when I did my goals video, I had less than 5,000 subscribers.
Oh, wow.
At the beginning of this year. And in February, I posted a Temu haul video.
Mm-hmm.
And Temu at that point in time was brand new. I mean, it's still pretty new, but it was brand new. And in February, there was the Super Bowl, and Temu did a freaking Super Bowl ad. And so that particular video has gotten like 68K views of mine.
Wow. Yeah.
And so in just that time, I went from under 5K to over 6K. I gained a lot. I also made really good money for those couple of months. I think my video posted in January, and between January, February, and March, my ad revenue was just double, triple, quadruple what it normally is. And I was just like, please, can we keep this up? It didn't. But it was nice for a minute, because I was like, I think one month I made like $900 or something in ad revenue, which I was just like, I've never made that much ever. I think that was in February. And I was just like, this is awesome. But now it's back to me. I'm making like 100 something. I'm not making that much, but it was nice while it lasted. But I did grow quite a bit from that.
That's good. Yeah. That's fun,
Yeah, it was fun watching. Like I was commenting in my coffee as it was happening. I was like, oh my gosh, guys, this is just happening. Oh my gosh, the views are at this, and no, my subscribers are this, and oh my gosh. And I'm like, I hit my mark. A couple of days later, I hit the next, like,
Right.
I was like, okay, well, I've hit 5K.
They're calling you.
2 days later, oh, I've hit 5.5K. 3 days later, oh, I'm at 6K. Oh my gosh.
Rocket.
It was wild.
Rocket. They're calling
And then
you.
it stopped. And then I was sad. Bree from Four Paws and a Book is doing something similar to your Have I Read It series.
So is Paige.
Yeah, Paige wrote me and asked me, what is that behind you, Drew? Oh, it's your chair. I was like, do you have a camel behind you? I was like, is there a camel back there? I don't know why I thought of a camel.
You want to go in there?
Yeah, Pages with Paige contacted me and asked me if it was okay to do that. And I was like, yeah, absolutely. And she tagged me and stuff and like said, hey, I got this from me. But
He wanted to go in my closet for some reason, so.
And hers is a little bit different too. Like she tweaked it to fit her.
Yeah.
I've got to say, BookTube has really changed the game from being practically a solo reader to having so much connections and people to relate to. It makes so much difference. Yeah.
Yeah, I've definitely made friends who I'm going to visit them at some point. I'm very close to them now. I talk to them more than I talk to my real life friends sometimes. You know, like, it is such a good community, and we're sharing that we love books. Like, we get to share that with each other, which is really cool.
Yeah,
Mhm.
the only BookTube friends I've actually met is this one and Kaylani so far. So, well,
Those are
actually,
great ones to have met, though.
I met a few book talk friends, but not like, they don't have BookTube channels, but I still, count them as book
He was
friends.
so cute too. Like Kaylani and I, we're sitting at this restaurant waiting for him. We're already like getting our food and stuff.
Yeah, she's like,
his
we're already
mom walk
eating,
up.
so we're just gonna wait for you.
Yeah, and him and his mom can walk him past, and he's like, and his mom's got a camera, and she's like filming, and he's like, hey, he wanted to give us hugs, and he's got
so
this whole
cute.
like, it was adorable.
And then Mel and Kaylani was shocked that I had day one up when day two was starting. They were like, damn, that was fast.
Impressive. Yeah, my friend Danielle's her channel's called Bookara, but she's turning 40 this year. We both turned 40 this year, so she's coming here for her birthday for the 3-4 day weekend. And so it's the second person I've ever met from BookTube, and I'm just so it's so fun, it's really cool. We have friends all over the world now. It's exciting.
Yeah, I've gone to visit with Kaylani in California, and I've gone. I drove all the way to Oklahoma and visited with Clint. So that was very cool.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Amanda says, I wish I had a video that blows up, but it hasn't happened yet. Well, you're brand new as far as the channel. Like, you only started this year. So I can tell you that one video that I'm talking about, the theme of it, that happened this year. And I'm almost to my 6-year point. So, and I still only have 6K subscribers, and it's been 6 years. So,
and I've heard, and I kind of believe it's true, that the algorithm's gotten a little more picky towards smaller subscribers recently. And I've noticed it with initial views from, and my friend Jean, who watches all my videos, the one that was here, she says, I sometimes have to go search for your videos because they don't pop up in my feed, even though she watches every single video. So it's you never can trust, you don't know. And you just kind of have to do it for the love of it, because otherwise you're going to get frustrated.
oh yeah.
Yeah,
I tell people all the time, do not start a channel to try to make money or anything or anything, because just do it for the fun of you wanting to do it or the community or whatever. But hey, yeah, definitely don't do it for the money, because that takes forever. Forever.
Yep.
Oh, forever. And then they keep changing things on what it takes before you can monetize and all that stuff. It takes forever. So yeah, just do it for the fun of it.
Yeah.
That's all. My friend, the friend Brandy, she was like, she called me one day or wrote me one day, and she was like, So tell me about how this whole YouTube thing works for you. I know you're making some money, and she's like, I kind of want to quit my job and start traveling, but we need to make money while doing it. And so I was thinking about starting a YouTube channel, and I'm like, girl, find something else to make money in the meantime, because it's going to take a long time. Like,
Do you want to go out now? Sorry.
it takes so long, so long.
I mean,
even once you,
I'm like $100 every 6 months, and I have 1,300 subscribers. So like, you know, it's not, you know.
yeah, I was gonna say, even once you get to the point where you can get monetized, it still takes a long time to make anything, because for one, you only get paid when you've accumulated $100, and so in the first bit, you're gonna be like, oh, this month I made $2. And the next month, oh, I made $12. So now you have $14. And the next month you made another $14. And so now you have to just keep building up until you get 100. And then the next month they'll send you the money and you start over.
Yeah.
And so it can take a long time before you get to the point where you're even getting something on a regular basis. Like, I'm only, with the exception of what happened with all the Temu stuff there for a little while, I only make about $170-ish a month. That's it. And I have over 6,000 subscribers, and I've been doing this for almost 6 years. That's not even enough to pay somebody to clean my house. That's enough to pay somebody to clean my house once, maybe.
Yeah, and that's why you see a lot of larger booktubers, or, you know, you've done a couple, haven't you, Melanie, where like you're actually getting sponsors, because that's kind of the only place where you can make any kind of money off of it if you're trying to make money off of it.
Yeah, I've gotten very fortunate with having a couple of, not a lot. Temu was sponsored. I actually, okay, so I'm getting to work with Temu again, and I told Clint and Kaylani that I was like, yeah, I have a meeting with Temu next week, and I can recommend some YouTubers for working with them. And I was like, they didn't tell me how much, like, that I couldn't say anything about how much I've made, but I'm like, here's what I've made from them. Here's what I've gotten from them. Would y'all be interested in me, like, putting your names forward?
Mm-hmm.
And Kaylani, I mean, understandable. I didn't know all the details at the time, but she's like, yeah, I can't do that. I can't commit to any sponsored anything because life's so up in the air and moving and all this stuff. I'm like, okay. And Clint was like, no, I haven't bought anything from Temu, so I don't know about them, and it doesn't really go with the brand of my channel. And I'm like, and so I sent him a picture of all these Pride things, Pride clothes and pins, and then I sent him a screenshot of all of these bookish things like mugs and shirts, and then I sent him a screenshot of all these bookmark things and book holder things. And I'm like, okay, if it doesn't go with your brand, okay. I'm like, they've paid me $600 for the videos I've done for them, and have given me over $1,000 in free product. I'm like, okay, you're not interested. Okay.
Yeah.
If somebody asked me that, I'd be like, yes, please. Yes, please. But okay.
Yeah, and you know, I guess it's a little nerve-wracking for some people. But yeah, I don't know. It's definitely the only way that you can make any money on, like, if you're, you know, there's no way of doing it through the actual viewership. It just doesn't.
But I mean, and also, even if you don't, like, if you can get videos, even if you're not getting ones where you're getting paid, you can still get some free stuff. Like, I know Temu might do things where they're like, I'll just send you some stuff. And a lot of companies will do that. They'll just send you some stuff. I've gotten a lot of stuff. Not gotten a lot of money, but I've gotten a lot of stuff. Yeah. Like I actually have a couple of things coming. Like I just got one of my lovely subscribers started an Etsy store and they're doing like a blind date with a book. And so they sent me, like I had to fill out this form and they sent me one of their blind date with the books. And that was really cool. And I got to share that and give a discount code for all the people that are viewing. That's in a vlog that's coming soon because that was like this week, I think. That's when I got that. And I also have another company that reached out to me. They have an Amazon store and they want to send me curtains. I'm like, so there was a lot of going back and forth, like trying to pick curtains and the sizes and all of this stuff. And they really wanted me to pick something that was like fulfilled by Amazon. But I was like, well, none of them that I wanted was fulfilled by Amazon. So they're like, okay, it'll take 25 days for you to get it. And I'm like, okay, but I'll still do the video. But they're like $158 curtains or something like that I'm getting free. And that room needs curtains. And then I have another package coming, a company called Fitville. They want to send me shoes. So I got to pick 2 pairs of shoes from their site. And so I picked a pair for me and a pair for Xander. They're both like around $79 a pair or something like that. They have varying prices. They have things all the way from like $20 something to $100 and something. But the ones I picked were both around $60 to $80. But I got 2 pairs coming free just so I can show them in the vlog. Yeah. And I'm like, sweet. I didn't have to pay for them. But I'm not getting paid. I'm just getting stuff. Yeah. I personally prefer to get paid. Yeah. But getting stuff is nice too. Yeah. But I used to get a lot more stuff. But now I'm like, unless it's something that I actually will use, will want, not just accumulate stuff, I'll turn it down. So I turn down a lot of stuff just because I don't need stuff. More stuff. Yeah. I'm so blown away for when Mel's Temu video blew up. Me too. After that, we were constantly cheering on the subscriber counter, still on that road to 10K. I'm looking forward, my goal right now is like the 7.5. And I think when I hit the 7.5, I'll do another giveaway. I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I did a $100 giveaway or $50. I can't remember. I think it was a $50 giveaway. Maybe I'll do a $75 giveaway when I hit 75, like 7.5K.
I was excited when you won my giveaway. I was like, oh, it's Melanie.
She won. I was fun watching that. I was like, oh, hey, that's me.
And then I sent you some treats for Einstein. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Goes towards your art, Mel. Yeah, my art's expensive. My art's ridiculous. All of my money goes to pay for the freaking art. I kind of might maybe regret getting all of the art.
It'll pay off in the end. Like long term, you'll enjoy it for what it was. But yeah, all at once, it's a little hard.
It was. Hold on. I mean, we're still paying for this art. We're gonna be paying for this art for a minute. It was like $27,000 in art.
An investment? It's an investment.
Well, now like once I've started figuring out the whole retirement thing, I'm like, I really wish I hadn't bought all. Plus the fact that I'm like, can we retire in 7 years? Oh, we're still gonna be paying for art? Okay. Camels, yes, that's what they have near Vegas. Mainstream pet.
I don't know anybody who has a camel as a pet, but yes.
I mean, it looked like your chair was one.
Yeah, you had one.
I don't have many people around me in real life to share my love of reading.
That is a nice thing about book 2.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really nice.
I fangirl over books. There's more people online. Yes, me too.
Yep, totally.
Actually, Dana is the one who brought me into the booktube verse with you, Mel, and I've been addicted ever since. Yes, she did.
It's
And
an addiction.
she's one of my lovely coffee patrons for now. This is her last month, and then she's leaving me. It's okay. I can imagine Drew being such a shy sweetie. Oh.
Yeah. Outside of the house, no, because I know places and people around here, obviously. But most of the time, I'm just.
Oh, I didn't really see you as shy. A sweetie, yes. Shy, I don't know. Because you were like,
definitely not with Mel and Kaylani. I wasn't. But then again, we group chat for like the whole year. So
we weren't new people. We were just in person finally people.
Yeah.
I'm at 211 subscribers.
It's a good start.
Yeah. Exactly. It's so fun to reach people all over the world. Y'all are American. I'm British, yet I feel so connected and always mention my American friends. Yeah, I love talking with everybody, and I'm like, these are my friends. Like,
yeah. Oh, totally. Yeah.
I don't have a huge amount of in-person friends that I hang out with. Like Rachel across the street. That's about it. And when we lived at the other house, it was Donna across the street. I don't go anywhere. Okay, I homeschool a kid. I'm home all day. I read books. The only time I go anywhere, I leave the country. Okay. When I go somewhere, I'm like traveling with my family. I'm not making friends like out in the world. I'm literally, I am at home. There are weeks that I go without leaving the house. Literal, like, where did I go this week? This week, I think the only place I've gone so far was the grocery store. The one I was dancing around the aisles. I was so excited to be out of the house. I was like,
yeah.
I was literally, hold on. Let's see. I was going down the aisles going.
Right. Get it.
I was doing all of this. Marty's like, you ain't right. Marty's like, you ain't right. Well, like my friends are either the online people or Marty or Xander. Like those, with the exception of occasionally Rachel, those are the only people I ever see.
Yeah.
So I love my online friends because they are my real friends.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had one friend that I broke up with last year because she got mad at me for keep calling her bookish friends. It was a dumb reason to break up, but she's like, stop calling me bookish friends when we've been friends for 3 years. I'm like, what do you mean? So
you're like, you're my friend and you like books.
Yeah,
so you're one of my bookish friends.
Yeah, she like went at me with like attitude and everything, and she's like, I'm done being friends with you. You keep calling me bookish friend. You don't really you don't really like care about me and give me like gifts during holidays. I'm like, BS. I give you gifts all the time.
I give you books.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever.
And that's not necessary. That shouldn't ever be a factor of what a friendship has to be. You don't give me gifts, then we're not friends.
Yeah.
Like that's
right.
Yeah.
Wow, it got really dark where you are, Amy.
I know the sun has gone down.
It's like down. Was the light on in the room before and it's off now? Because it's like black behind you.
No, it's the sun.
Mine room is only light because I have my ring light on. But
I mean, I have this light on and this light on and that. I have all the lights on.
I think the little man over here wants to go out.
Oh.
Yeah. I think I actually have to get going. I'm getting tired.
Okay. Well, thank you guys for hanging out. Let me get through these comments real quick.
Sorry.
Thank you. Oh,
Amy.
Jean's back. It doesn't sound like enough money to actually produce stuff. Yeah, it's not. I mean, considering it takes me hours to edit a video, I make pennies per hour.
Oh yeah. It's a lot
I
of
wonder
work.
if I need more variety in my videos since I do a lot of the same ones, but I have a hard time thinking of new content.
Yep. Same here.
Temu, Temu. It's amazing. It's like Wish or Shein, but better in my opinion. You introduced Temu and it was instantly drawn in. It's so good. I ordered 400.
Wow.
Wow.
The stuff really is awesome too. Like it's not cheap quality. Also, everyone has different goals to their
Totally.
channel. Maybe you want different things.
Totally. Yep.
Curtains, that brings me back to love theoretically. Yeah. The curtains. I can't believe I never heard of Melanie before today.
Wow.
Yeah. I know. It's strange what YouTube decides that wants to introduce you to, you know?
Yeah. Literally, how do you make in real life friends? Where are you meant to go? Like, I don't work, so no work friends. What do you want me to do? I'm the same way, right? Let there be light. Gifts isn't a factor of friendship. That's just people who want things from you. Real friends just want to talk.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we would like talk and FaceTime every single day up till our breakup, and then not to be rude or anything, but my life is kind of better without her.
Sometimes you have to make those choices.
Yep. I've had to recently do the same kind of thing. Sometimes it's just needed.
Yeah.
Well, thank you guys.
I'm sorry, I'm sinking down. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Well, I mean, you've had a lot of scotch too, so I imagine you're ready to sleep. You're gonna sleep good tonight. You're gonna be like, oh, I'm warm and I'm in that cozy scotch haze.
That's right. I feel good.
Well, I thank you both so much for joining, and I cannot wait to host SeasonAthon Academy with you guys.
Oh my God,
And stay tuned for our announcement videos. We still got to find an author for that, so I'm working on it, guys.
we can FaceTime whenever and help you out. So
yeah, I'm working on it. We're getting there, and yeah, we're gonna have an amazing time.
yay!
And I haven't, but I will link them down in the description so you can go and check out both of their channels. It might not be tonight because it's after midnight. I'm tired, but I'll do it tomorrow. So if you come back and look on the video tomorrow, if you need to find their channel, it'll be there.
Not tonight, but it will be there tomorrow, she says.
Yeah, it'll be there.
Get some rest. That's what you need to do.
Yeah. All right, guys. If you enjoyed this video, enjoyed hanging out with us, give us a big thumbs up. If you'd like to see more videos like this, click that subscribe button down below. And until next time, remember to always be completely you.
Completely you.
Bye.